Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? Good to see ya, Isla Cruz, SRF, Dozy Lion, The Enhas, Mukia Mursu, Epona21,
Commander,
Doomquill,
one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
SLG95, Miasma Plasma, hello. Thank you so much for those 10 hecking months. Twitch Prime support, that's an awfully long time. We really appreciate that ridiculously long standing support. Monkey Maniac, hello. And everybody else who's lurking out there. Hope you're all having a good one. Time for another day in the Spire together. And I'm feeling like picking it up a notch. So let's play some A20 today, shall we? Not a whole lot of patch notes for today, but we did get a rework to the Brilliance card, which I foresaw. I think I called that a couple of days ago. I've not had a chance to actually use the new Tiny Chest. We've seen what it does, Epona, but I've not actually acquired it in a run, so I have no comment on it yet. But I'm thinking it's pretty likely we'll see it today. It is a common relic, after all. They did take Cloak Clasp away from everybody other than Watcher. I think Watcher really takes advantage of it with her Retain. So it's great on her, but it is a shame to lose it on the other ones. This first rework for an unplayable card. Not just an unplayable card, but an unfun unplayable card. I know, I'm a modern-day Nostradamus. Please hold your applause. So the new version of Brilliance, which comes with new art too, which I very much like, is this. It's now an attack, deal 8 damage for each unique stance that you entered this combat. Upgrades to, I think, 10, right? Yeah, 10. And so this is, if you just go in, and I think it's based on how many different stances you've entered. So your 3 options are Calm, Wrath, and Divine. So this can do up to 10 times 3 damage, and more likely is going to do 10 times 2 a lot of the time. At least the second time you see it, it almost certainly will. And 10 times 2 is a pretty dang good attack for 1 energy on Watcher. I don't think no stance is a stance. If it is, this card is insanely good. But I suspect that your default stanceless state does not count for the purposes of this card. I have no way to confirm that, though, at the moment. To me, this marks a bit of a tipping point for Watcher. We're at the point now where every rare card is good. And that is kind of a problem, actually. Every single rare card is good on Watcher, at least in the right circumstances, and most of them are good on floor 1. Which means that random rare starts are just, like, a free take, I think, on Watcher now. And it means that Watcher will consistently be offered cards that are very powerful and good for her. Which may present a balance problem moving forward. We'll see if that ends up being the case, but I'm suspecting that Watcher... Like, there are no duds. There are no duds in here anymore. Like maybe Deus Ex, but I kind of like Deus Ex a little bit. Just about everything else is a pretty solid rare card at this point. Master Reality. This is the official art. The old beta art was this one. So this is the new official art for Master Reality. I do quite like it. Love the vivid blue. I really like the Brilliance art as well. Yeah, Deus Ex is good as a boss relic. I like that. The gain 3 miracles at the start of each combat relic is pretty good, I think. The Holy Water. Only seen that a couple times. So we'll have to experiment a bit more with Watcher, but I'm thinking that the rare card pool is, again, too good compared to the other characters, where you've got several cards that are outright useless. Outright useless if you pick them up on floor 1, like Thunderstrike, Meteor Strike, Multicast. To some extent, Creative AI, Amplify. These are all pretty wonky, and Defect's got some of the better rares. Silent has tons of rares that are pretty lackluster on floor 1. Grand Finale, Nightmare, Envenom, Phantasmal Killer, Doppelganger, Bullet Time. And Ironclad has, you know, the good old floor 1 Barricade or Berserk to give you a hard time. Exhume doesn't do much, Double Tap doesn't do much. Max of 24 damage unupgraded, so only as good as a Glass Knife Plus on a character that can double their attack damage. Compared to most of Watcher's other attacks. Brilliance, my brain keeps evaluating Brilliance. I'm evaluating this as an 8x2 most of the time. And I don't know how accurate that is. But if we assume Brilliance to be 8x2, that makes it better than just about any, like, compared to Flying Sleeves, 4x2. Just about any other attack that Watcher has is going to do less damage than that. It is potentially 0 damage, though, if drawn at the wrong time. And I think as the larger your deck gets, the more potentially bad this becomes. We'll have to give it a try. And if it turns out to be, like, truly atrocious, I bet the devs will probably adjust it upwards or downwards as necessary. Why don't we jump into some A20 runs here? Double tap Searing Blow and 3 fillers. That sounds amazing, Doomquill. Speedrun achievement, Searing Blow deck. You love to see it. Sounds beautiful. Alright, who do we want to start with today? Just go in order. I'm going to start with an Ironclad A20 and we'll progress through things as we go. Hello again. Choose. Let's see here. We're offered Niao's Lament, but I don't see any opportunity to snipe anything. In fact, we're forced into 3 hallway fights, no matter what direction we head. So there's no opportunity for snipage there. We can do pretty relatively elite heavy act if we want to. Or we can grab, like, a lot of fires? I like this path up the left side that hits 3 fires and 3 elites, a late shop. An early transform could help with that, a random boss relic could help with that a lot as well. Just looking at the other options here. In terms of routes. Yeah, there's some other good routes that only hit like 1 elite, and I'm not willing to fight only 1 elite. How's it going, Mr. Andre? Taking a break from the ladder streak at the moment. We had a perishment, a deathitude, as it were, on Defect again. Always Defect. Always Defect. So I'm thinking either Boss Relic or Transform. I'm going to go with the Boss Relic here. We got ourselves a Coffee Dripper. Gain an energy at the start of each turn, but we can no longer rest. Perfect. Fighting Slime Boss. This may be an ambitious pathing then. We'll see. Ironclad with 4 energy kicks some butts. Oh no, that's exactly what I wanted to know. I love it. Oh no. So, with the inability to rest, on Ascension 20 especially, we could have a bit of a hard time. I wonder if I was meant to not... I was almost certainly meant to play Bash there and take 3. I was not, actually. Cool. Coffee Dripper without the Healing Relic is scary, but we're 1 meat on the bone away from having whatever it is that we need. All the succeeding in the world. Get this metallicize down. Do I go for a kill on the Gray Slime? 6, 6, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. Try to kill the big one first. Ooh, didn't quite get there though. So I'm taking 4 that I didn't need to take. It's alright. It was possible to have won that without taking damage. Hey, Perfected Strike. Early on, always happy to see it, especially if we want to fight some early elites, which we do. We will take it. Lurk while you work on Inktober. Enjoy, SLG. Do we remove a card, given that we just added a Perfected Strike? I could actually remove a Defend here and feel kind of okay with it with the Metallicize add. We can also just heal up to full. Would be an 11-point heal and not an 18-point heal, but that's still pretty relevant for our success odds in this act. And it costs us 40 less gold. I'm gonna do that. Just top up here. No problemo. Good old shrug. There's the double tap. This turn, your next attack is played twice with a Perfected Strike. That could actually be okay, but I'm quite happy to add a shrug it off, given that we have 4 energy. And I think we're in good enough shape we can fight this elite pretty easily. Oh, heck yeah. Upgrade 2 random cards for 23 health. I'm going to do that. We can't get the health back with resting, but I think the impact of the cards will more than make up for the loss of health. Even though it is only a strike and defend, I'm still quite thrilled by that, truthfully. Probably going to use my weak potion on this fight. Hey, don't get the Metallicize down, but we do land a 36 damage Perfected Strike, so I'm not going to complain. Sounds in-game are slightly delayed? Interesting. Shouldn't be. And now other people are confirming. Interesting. I have no idea what would even cause an audio-video desync, or how to fix it. Interesting. Early frozen egg's nice. If we pick up any powers, they'll be upgraded. Here's the new tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Weird. So the game audio is slightly delayed. According to some folks. Does it stick around if you refresh? Correct. Cool, a blood potion's nice. And a carnage is great. So is a cleave, actually. Cleave or carnage? Tough call. Okay, if it is a game delay, does anybody know what I would need to do to fix that? What does that even get caused by? Because I haven't changed anything on my end. We already have 3 2-cost attacks, but we have 4 energy, so it's fine. It's because my computer is too far away from me. Brilliant. Yeah, like, the first thing I would try is rebooting my PC, which would necessarily involve rebooting the stream. What does ethereal mean? If a card is ethereal, then if you do not play it, if it's in your hand at the end of your turn, then it will exhaust itself. It'll remove itself from your deck for the rest of combat. Cat just cost you a run by stepping on your computer's power button. I know the feeling, Dozy Lion. I lost a PS2 save file at one point because of a cat turning off the console at the wrong time. That's true. Yeah, there is a way to, like, manually desync things in OBS, but there shouldn't be a delay in the first place. So I could correct for it, but I'm gonna go with the cleave. We're fighting Slime Boss. Give me some AoE. Alright, metallicizing Gremlin Knob. I am also metallicizing. Here's hoping things find you well. We're gonna draw Perfected Strike and Clothesline next turn. I don't think that's gonna be a kill. Is it? Might be a kill, actually. If I correct for the game, my face will be out of sync. Well, we can't have that. That was a really easy Gremlin Knob fight, and we got a freaking Guria. We can gain strength at rest sites and impervious? Are you serious? Holy moly. Ow. Ow. So warm-up game for the ladder challenge. I'm planning on playing some A20 for most of the day today. Kick things up a notch. Get some practice in for the high Ascension runs. Current state of the ladder streak is dead. Get some strength gain. Yeah, the damn robot again. Having a glance at our ladder streak history. I forgot to ping on the announcements. I did. Whoops. Let me update that. There. That should have retroactively pinged everybody. Brilliant. 17 plus 9 is 26, so it takes Bash Clothesline to kill. But I will. Delete that one. Not dead, simply active at Ascension 0. I like the way you think. Not dead, we're just resting our eyes. And my overlay is missing. Good call. I turned that off for the speedruns last night and forgot to put it back up. There you go. So I've been noticing with our defects on the ladder streak that it's consistently against the heart that we're losing. What is... Man. All the strength in the world. Do I buy another Inflame and a Sword Boomerang? I think I do. Like, Inflame, Sword Boomerang, card remove. Feels really good right about now. And then we just have, like, all the upgraded cards. Could also take the, the Prismatic Shard here. Combat reward screens now contain colors cards and cards for other colors. I mean, we're not on a streak, right? We should just do... We have the chance to do a shard run. We should take advantage of it. Let's do it. I am the strongest ironclad. Okay, these would both split. I'm not ready to do that yet. This is fine. The lift strength is permanent. Yeah, so Guria is a relic that lets us lift at rest sites, gaining 1 permanent strength for the whole rest of the run. Cookie cutter. And so it's better than most upgrades. Not all upgrades, but most upgrades. We'll prefer to lift until we get our 3 lifts done. Screw being weakened. Do so much damage. Hello? Damage cards? Hello? Do I have to drink the blood pot? Let's see. 36 incoming damage. We have 39 effective hit points. So we don't need to use this yet. Unless I miss math, and in which case I'm just about to die. I did miss math. I was off by 2. But it wasn't enough to die, so I'll take it. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong. I was really not expecting these cards. Buffer Plus seems pretty good, doesn't it? Mayhem Plus seems pretty good too. But like, Buffer Plus? Buffer Plus. That's really tempting. Am I the only fan of Mayhem? Asks Sergeant Joe Duck amidst a sea of Mayhem suggestions in chat. Looks like there's a lot of fans of Mayhem here. I do like Mayhem. My only beef with Mayhem, if I indeed have any beef,
we've just received the support
is that it doesn't do anything on the turn we play it, whereas Buffer does do stuff on the turn we play it. And yeah, Mayhem will target randomly if it picks something that has to target an enemy and there's multiple enemies. Jinfizzes, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Isla Cruz. Isla Cruz, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Jin, you apparently have a gift leader #1 badge. Is that a thing? That's a new thing. Also, thank you so much for being generous and all that. I'll take the buffer here. Take the buffer. Dewy Velvet Choker. Can't play more than 6 cards per turn. We can also make our enemies stronger or get an extra energy only during boss and elite combats. But in any case, we're going up to 5 energy here, which is fine by me. This is a pretty expensive deck. We don't have a lot of things trying to play tons of cards, so I do like the Velvet Choker a lot here. But we can't assume that we're going to be like an Ironclad and pick up Ironclad cards because we have a Prismatic Shard. It might be kind of like the bit leader badges, Jin. That's what I was, because yeah, you have not gifted the most subs. But I think it's like a per week thing. Yeah, like the bit badge. That's my guess. Are people anticipating this choker to be limiting? I don't think it's going to be. So maybe it will be. If we would pick up Shiv cards pretty aggressively, wouldn't we? I'll take the color then. Let's give this color another chance. I don't have that much experience with it. I think the difference between 4 and 5 during hallway fights isn't going to be as bad as the difference between 3 and 4 usually is. We take a bunch of events, we're guaranteed to get relics because of the tiny chest. That's kind of cool. I'm going to do that. Tend to forget about choker at critical moments. That can happen to the best of us. That is a rough thing to forget, that's for sure. Okay, buffer will definitely save our bacon on so many different occasions. Boop bop. Boop bop. Darkness Slice prepared. None of the above? Feeling like none of the above. Why does Tiny Chest have a countdown? Tiny Chest says every 4th question mark room is now a treasure room. So it is a guaranteed relic producing thing instead of something that does it randomly. Darkness does do something. We do have 1 orb slot. When you pick up a prismatic shard, you gain 1 orb slot. You can actually kind of see it here over my head. And it'll be more visible in combat. 2 max HP. If only. If only. Yeah, Slice almost good for the strength build. Almost. Give me relics. Relics are good. Hey, upgrades. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book riddled with holes. Riddled with Nilries. The end of our turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile. This will always be Ironclad cards, despite the Prismatic Shard, but is still pretty freaking good. Unfortunately, does cost us some health. which is unfortunate because I can't really get it back very well. So this is a relic. I don't want to go this way, so we're going to go here. We get a guaranteed treasure room, and it's got a freaking incense burner in it. Thank you, Tiny Chest, for the incense burner. Every 6 turns, we gain 1 intangibility, 1 turn of immunity to all damage. And I think we go this way. We'll actually get another treasure room, potentially. We're going to fight this elite. Go this way. Not doing a lot of hallway fights this act. That means we don't get a lot of card rewards. My other option is to go like this way. A lot of elites and stuff. I think we end up dying if we go that way. Starting to have reduced scaling on different classes. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. You know, that's not a very scary amount of damage. Chosen. Personally only blocks 1. And fair. Gain the strength. So we have 1 orb slot here, and no focus. It's entirely possible to gain more of both of those things. Limit Break says, double your strength. Double your strength. Double your strength. We have a lot of strength that I would like to double. No! This store is cruel. This is taunting me. Alright, elite. What do you got? I see. Good thing I have 5 energy. So we can spot weakness and limit break and go to 10 strength immediately. Gain 6 block by hitting Gremlin Leader with a clothesline. 10 block by killing Angry Gremlin here. We are intangible next turn. Definitely gonna do this. This. Take some damage here. But we have so much strength that we're in a pretty good position moving forward. Really good position moving forward. Or are we? Oh wait, yeah, I can actually block all of this. 16, this is 18, right? Yeah, that's 18. We go strike, buffer. Take nothing here. And then we should win. Cool, Bottled Flame. Ooh, Piercing Whale or Blind Plus, both very good defensive cards. Blind Plus is 2 weakened to all enemies, or Piercing Whale reduces the strength of all enemies for 1 turn by a significant chunk. Both of those are excellent. Both of those are very excellent. I'm gonna go with the Piercing Whale, I think. Hey, Zamiri, I am indeed taking a break from the letter today. Kicking it up a notch with some A20 runs. Yeah, I think Whale is the better take, ultimately, but I do like the blind. Do we want to bottle anything? Bottled Clothesline is okay. Bottled Bash is fine. I like bottling Clothesline. Let's do that. Means I'll always be able to apply Weaken on turn 1. Really? Well, that's rude. Take the curse. I'll bank. The Maw Bank too. It's gonna be a while till we get the next shop. Can we enter Divinity? We can if we find a card that lets us do it. Well within possibility. Where's the suggestion box for Fun Day Silly Runs? It's on the Discord, Joe Worm. There's a Fun Day Sunday section on Discord, and that's the place. You've got ideas you'd like to see played out on stream? Uh-oh. I have one buffer charge. Ouch. Actually, can I kill one of them? I think I can. Oh yeah, I can. Got her. Cool, I am invincible. Go for the eyes, or third eye. Gain 7 blocks, scry 3. Sounds actually really nice right now. Get some scry in here. We're lifting. Ooh boy. Alright, so I can use third eye to figure out what Stroganoff is going to draw. That seems very good. Yeah, we don't want either of those. Do I want to defend plus? Really need to advance the fight, not block. So I'd really rather not block, although that's a pretty good way to block. If I buffer defend, then I think I'm gonna use both potions here. Take nothing yet. Good. Nice. Really good fight. Excellent potions. Captain's Wheel gives us 18 block on turn 3. Colorless Potion has some sort of use, and if we wanted to go into Divinity stance, here's one way we can do it. Worship gives us 5 mantra, which is halfway to Divinity. Do we include such a thing? Pretty iffy. We would really need to upgrade it so that it retains. To make it very good, but if we can pull this off, it would be a disgusting amount of damage. Let's add it. So this would be a relic, but I would like to get an extra upgrade here. We're gonna lift. Actually, like, this'll help. If we upgrade this to retain, this is the way we beat champ. Although we also have a limit break, so, like, did we really need that? Maybe not. Ow. Wow, we even lose one of the buffer hits to decay. Oof. Maybe a time to use the colorless potion. Maybe. Yeah, can we rotate the deck twice in one fight? In boss fights we can. Everything else dies too quickly. Storm plus, Cold Snap Bane, passing all that. Alright, we're just gonna lift. One more strength. Now our Tiny Chest and our Guria are at the same quantity. If you're wondering why Tiny Chest is a number, it's because Tiny Chest now says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Please don't kill me, champ. It would be an awful shame if you did that to me. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, passing on Cold Snap, it is 2 block per turn, but, like, it's just not enough of an effect to want. Probably should have taken that pummel. I want to draw and play Worship. Good. Okay. Take a shrug rather than the demon form. We're not going to need that demon form, truthfully. Good. Got him right where I want him. Like, legit, I do. Split here. Yes. Don't need any of that. So we'll spend this turn buffing up, but it's too late. 69 times 4. Nice. We were also intangible for the thingy that he was gonna do. But I'll take it. Good fight. So our options here, Judgment. If the enemy has 30 or less hit points, set it to 0. All of our attack cards do that, too. How do I rate Judgment? I don't know if I've ever taken this card. I feel like it's decent for, like, Silent and Defect, mainly. if you're doing damage in a way that you don't care to scale, then this would be okay. It's also, yeah, great in Act 1. Like, instantly dunks a sentry pretty effectively. Puts down medium slimes pretty well. Definitely not a card we want in a strength deck. Secret Weapon lets me fetch anyone attack. It's okay. Or Fiend Fire lets me turn an entire hand into something dies. I'm gonna take the Secret Weapon, especially with the Nil-Risk Codex. There might be things in the draw pile we want to seek for. Oh my, I should have taken the Fiend Fire, because we're being offered a freaking Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. 5 energy Runic versus going up to 6 with either Runic Dome or Busted Crown. No thank you. I would love to be able to retain my hand. It means we always hit spot weakness. It means Buffer and Impervious and Piercing Whale come in at the perfect times. I think Judgment can override the Heart's damage cap, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we upgraded Worship, and that gets lost, but everything else is good. Everything else is good. We took out the Burning Elite already. Good, and now we can fight lots of elites this act because we are very powerful. We are very powerful. Unfortunately it means like no fires, but that's fine because reasons. That was a really good instance burner. Good job, me. This one's guaranteed to attack me next turn. Any Darkling that buffs is guaranteed to attack on the following turn, so pretty happy to weaken it. Hold on to this cleave for when I have more strength. Hmm. 21 blocks, this is good enough. Alright, we'll just break now. In order to win this fight, you have to kill all 3 of the Darklings at the same time, so I'm spreading my damage out intentionally here. so we can see we're open for pummel. Bonk. Okay, that we did not take damage in that combat is a pretty good indication that we're doing well. Flying Sleeves is worse than Twin Strikes, and like 2 retain cards with Pyramid are not very good. And Halt card that will not block for us because we do not enter Rat Stance is no thanks. Oh my. Oh, that's a good store. Dolly's Mirror. Upon pickup, choose a card in your deck to duplicate. I can think of several very good candidates here. Even Warship's kind of an interesting duplication, right? If we had 2 Warships, we can go Divine in the first cycle. It's kind of neat. Oh, there's a Headbutt here, though. Okay, well that works perfectly. Then our other good candidates is probably just Limit Break, truthfully. Having 2 Limit Breaks in this deck is completely filthy. You're the only one who likes Mayhem. Lots of people seem to like it. It's just not as good as the other options at the moment. I do like it a lot here. Do like it a lot. We're gonna get rid of Decay. I'm going to take Headbutt. I'm going to duplicate Limit Break. And I'm gonna take a Shrug. We are looking very fine right now. Give me a Relic. Oddly Smooth Stone. Makes all our block cards block for 1 more? I'll take that. We'll take that. Let's fight some elites, shall we? I can get 1 more guaranteed relic out of Tiny Chest. Let's do that. Order? Order. Lost the heart because you exhausted your whole hand with Mayhem. Oh no. Disaster. Disaster. Bash does 51 damage. Strike Plus does 54 damage. That's a lot of damage. Cleave, Rupture, Chaos. We're not doing any self-damage. Border shape of a card corresponds to its type. It does. Attacks have a pentagon. Skills have a square. And powers have an oval for their art border here. Also, I just noticed that Metallicize's art gets cut off at the top, and I don't think I can unsee that. Although it doesn't look like that there. It happens in Inflame, too. How did I never notice that? Oh no. That's tragic. Why does it do that? Buffer happens on all the powers. Why? It's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. Alright, so the art, so that there's a mind blow for the art. And I noticed that one maybe a few hundred hours in. The thing I didn't notice until over 1,000 hours in is that the corners of the card are also shaped differently depending on what type it is. Skills have slightly rounded corners. Attacks have much pointier corners. So more of a 90-degree angle there. And then powers are much more rounded, like completely round corners on the card. If you've never noticed that, now you can't unsee it. Mine's being blown in chat. And I forget what curses use. I think curses have the same as skills. So this enemy changes their attack intent every time they take damage, which can be a curse. I'm gonna buffer that. That's fine. You do that. You have fun with that. You enjoy. Deal with that. We have all 5 of our strikes in the deck still. Did not notice that until now. Boom. Strike, protect, claw, nah. We still get the bite event, not in Act 3. The bite event will only show up in Act 2. Put any one attack into my hand here. Perfect block. Let's get Cleave into my hand and try to up my damage for next turn. Actually, we're gonna kill one of the daggers. Yeah, that'll work better. That'll work better. Yeah, I have no idea why Yeah, I have no idea why there's an audio desync. Couldn't tell you. Kinda baffled by it. Three more strength next turn. Reptomancer's guaranteed to attack me next turn. Oh, I have to use Cleave? I'm going to kill this guy anyway. Well, fine then. Be that way. Probably going to end up using an attack potion momentarily here. Yeah. AoE? Not AoE. That's not AoE at all. Let's see, so this is 32, 41, 50, we have 50 covered, cool. Works for me. How's it going, White Fang? Is there an estimated time for beta stuff to go into the main game? Not to my knowledge, no. No one knows for sure. Man, Incense Burner has been clutch. Also, I have 100 strength, by the way. Foreign Cleat to go with our Captain's Wheel. We now gain free block on turn 1 and, turn 2 and turn 3, which are both excellent. Excellent. No claw is flaw. So they say. 27 plus 17 is not 48. It's 44. Well, damn. This is like the first damage we've taken this act, by the way. Plus 12. It's 45. Still not enough to KO here. Take 3 more? That's okay. Fortunately, we got 14 free blocks, so that's nice. This deck works exceptionally well. It's just like a ton of strength plus very powerful block cards. This is really all you need. Deal 10 damage out of Smite into your hand. That's a pretty powerful, powerful 1 energy attack. If we wanted another damage source. I don't think we do. We have strikes, and those are good enough. Yeah, and divinity, true. And some divinity. I have a little bit of trouble doing status effects. I don't want a shockwave in this deck. Double limit break sounds great. Yeah, where's the 2 Jawworms fight in Act 2, huh? Step it up, Mega Crit Games. Step it up. You understand with the Prism Shard? You sure can. And it is very silly. Obliterated. Stone Calendar. Deals 7 damage at the end of turn 52.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Peach Lover
project.
87, half a year support and many years of lurking and enjoying. Thank you so much for that long-standing support, and enjoy the new badge. So that's our kind of ridiculous reprogram, right? Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex. The thing is, though, like, we have so many better ways to gain strength. So many better ways to gain strength. How many upgrades will Lesson Learned be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades before Heart? For a curse. So that's a way to look at Lesson Learned. Add a curse to your... Well, it's not even a curse. Add a 2-cost crappy attack to your deck. Upgrade 5 cards. I'm thinking, as much as I like reprogram here in a situation where we have no orbs, we're blocking for so much. Like, it doesn't add much to Impervious. It's nice for the Shrug It Off and the Third Eye and the Defends, but like our real moments of blocking come from different sources. I'll take the Lesson Learned here. Have to take that. Actually, I could have chosen to get a whatever the relic, because we can force a chest, so I could have actually taken the question card there. Because we know that we're getting another treasure room. Don't think I want a question card either way. Does Establishment work with Pyramid? They do not work together, no. Much as you'd think they should. Do not. We're gonna clothesline the Reptomancer. That might not have been a correct choice, but I'm doing it. Oh, we're intangible this turn. Well, that's very convenient. Thank goodness for that. Piercing Will would have saved our bacon, but I'm just rather be invincible. I'd rather be invincible, thanks. Okay, those cards are pretty good. I'm gonna bash... Bash Strike, kill you. Headbutt to get back the Third Eye, I think. Give me another Limit Break. Alright, so our Third Eye is now an upgraded Third Eye. A 4th Eye. Now farm for exhumes? We could. We could actually. The Hourglass will put a limit on how long this fight goes, but I could wait for exhumes from Dilry's Codex to get more upgrades off of Lesson Learned. That should not be allowed. That should really not be allowed. Do not do that. I'm not planning on it. Please do not do this thing. Thinking I would just kill them all. 10 more max health is excellent. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, to draw one card or Foresight. The start of your turn, scry 4. Both of those are dang good. Dark Embrace will just get us with a clogged hand, whereas Scrying lets us actually draw the cards that matter to us. Possible Sozu rework, when you pick it up, lose a potion slot, going down to 1? I think that would be... I would like that. I would like to see Sozu be reworked a little bit, since the changes to potions. Go with the Scry. Heck yeah, give me a rare relic. Think I can't fight these nerds? I can so fight these nerds. Especially with all this scrying I'm doing. Get our strength in play. Immediately. A little bit of damage here on turn 1. We're intangible next turn. And then we're presumably winning from there. The Hourglass does 3 damage to all our opponents every turn. That's the thing that you see whacking everything for 3 constantly. That's the Hourglass going off. Let's see, so we want 2 Impervious. This is a nice full block. Or I could just block 26. Be 27? That's better. Then I can limit break bash. Still have a buffer charge. Strike. Lesson learned. Sights. What do you want? That we don't get the Slaver's Color in this fight. It's actually kind of terrifying. Using Cleave instead of Strike a couple turns ago would have been better. Whatever. No prob. Get ourselves a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Mental Fortress. When you change stances, gain 6 block. No thanks. Armaments is kind of okay. But I think the deck is pretty functional as is. Doesn't need a whole lot. Certainly not in terms of cards. Just needs more relics. I aim to give it that. We're going to keep Giant Head weak during the actually important turns. Ooh. Flame. Limit break. It's on top. Stuff that I don't care about. Be the good stuff. Alright, here comes the big hits. I can actually just kill him right now. How important is it to me that I lesson learned? Moderately. Let's try to do that. Goodbye. There are no attacks in my draw pile. Oh, that's not good. That is difficult to deal with. Actually. Ah. 20... Okay, so we can full block. A buffer here. How many imperviouses is too many imperviouses? That is, of course, the question we ask ourselves every damn day. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. We are offered an elixir to exhaust a number of cards in our hand if we want to. Excuse me, it's impervii, sorry. I've been practicing my ancient Latin lately, so I'm a little behind on my tenses. Heck no. Alright, guaranteed relic, give it to me. 300 gold! I'll take it. Mummy Hand kind of gets out of control here. Kind of makes me want to wait to play the Inflame. I don't know if that's correct. How does Tiny Chest work now? Every 4th question mark room is a guaranteed chest. So you'll know exactly when you're getting it. We ended up with three guaranteed chest rooms out of this tiny chest. That was pretty good. I would call that pretty good. Or I'll just play it. Human form is too slow for this deck, hilariously. Doesn't seem like it should be, but it is. Alright, yeah, do the lesson learned thing. Oh, we have Headbutt coming up, so we want Worship. We do want Worship. Okay. Then we go... Foresight... Break. Put the buffer down. Strips artifacts. Always grab the Exhume. In theory, I should be saving that Exhume for the lesson learned. Oh god. Let's see, we have 22 blocks, so that is enough. Okay. Good. Okay. The time for strengthening is gone. Now there is only Divinity. Deal 99 damage with Strike. Classic lesson learned, upgrading itself. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Is that lesson learned cannot upgrade a card from the codex? No, it's guaranteed to target something that's in your actual deck, as far as I'm aware. Do I think Prismatic Shard is any better with the addition of Watcher cards? I do. I think it is much better with the addition of Watcher cards. Like, dramatically better. Oh, Stone Calendar just ruined my day? Not quite. Okay, good. Good. You're wondering why I'm not killing him? It's for Incense Burner. I'm gonna set that up so that we have invulnerability on... Wait, hold on. Fighting an Act 2 boss next. It's Ascension 20, so I have another boss. And I want it on turn 3 for Awakened One? But I want it on turn 1. Go turn... Turn 1's gonna be better if I can get it. Try to get turn 1. On turns 2 and 3 we have block already. Alright, I arguably did not want to upgrade one of our limit breaks, but that works too. On to the Awakened One, where I mostly don't appreciate the intangibility. It's alright. The dreaded Ascension 50, my god. How much strength do I give to Awakened One? Is a really important question. Probably I play Foresight, right? Its ability to give me good cards will be extremely worth. Don't have to give him any, per se. It's also possible. You have a Piercing Wail, though. Flame gets our actual strength started, which is kind of important. I'm gonna play Flame on this turn. So we have to block for 30 here. Close enough. That junk out of my hands. Okay. Perfect. I'm not gonna play that in Flame. So we secret weapon to get Lesson Learned, kill this guy with Lesson Learned, get Strike upgraded permanently. Incredible. And then we just get enough limit breaks off the thingy that it doesn't really matter what we do. Be taking some damage here, but that's alright. This is fine to play, actually, because the strength is not going to matter. I do this. Piercing Wail, Bash Strike. And now we set up Incense Burner for the Elites Before the Hearts. This does entirely too much damage. Can I test Lesson Learned Awaken one twice once per phase? I can't, because the Lesson Learned is currently in the exhaust pile, and I would have to get Exhumes to get it back. Lesson Learned also can't be generated by Nilries itself if you're on Watcher. 21. Already have enough damage in our hand to win, but we're just caring about this. We have more than enough damage in our hands. And yeah, I think that's a relatively recent change. Or a change that was made. So we want to kill when Incense Burner says 4. Oh, I skipped an Exhume? Whoops. I was so concerned about Incense Burner I didn't even notice. Truthfully. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Dealing 37 damage. I got really focused on making sure that this that this Prismatic Shard run was going to turn into an A20 heart kill. Pretty sure we're about to get there. Let's take up another relic. Unless there's... Is there any upgrade I care about? Like Impervious is okay? Impervious is okay. Give me a relic, though. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. That's pretty crazy. Distilled Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile, which, with the scrying we have, seems pretty good. Seems incredibly good. I could pay 286 gold to get a potion drop from the Elites Before the Heart. Card removal is good. Get rid of one of these strikes, one of these strikes. Look how good Magnetism is. Or how good Colorless Potion is. I have no idea how good this Colorless Potion is. I'm going to keep it because I have no idea if it's good. Is that the first strike we've removed all run? Yes. That was the first strike we took out the entire run. I'd like to be able to headbutt. Piercing Wail? Most of the other stuff that exhausts we don't care that much about. Magnetism can get a little hand-cluggy with the Pyramid. But we're not going to really need to cycle very much. Orichalcum does not work with the first 3 turn relics. No. Probably won't do very much for us. It does work with Metallicize. And if I don't have anything else to buy, I'll buy it anyway. Entrench is like, okay. It's good when we have Impervious. I'll go with those 2. Take the Orichalcum, take the Magnetism. Cool. Foresight lets me actually discard the burns we're about to have. That's exciting. We go Foresight. Oh, I can play the whole hand here. That's so cool. I want to pummel the shield first, usually. Today's no exception. We got really lucky with the early draws. In this fight. We got really, really lucky in this fight. So we discard the... Oh yeah, it's only 4. Discard that too. Yeah, Orichalcum of value. Okay, didn't quite get the damage I was hoping I would have. That's alright. Almost got there. Offering. Might not need it. But I also might. Oh, I so like being able to discard these burns. Get out of here. Spire Spear. Get dunked. God, that is satisfying. Hey. Ooh, I can't Piercing Wail. Okay, so we have to kill you this turn. I can do that. I have a lot of strong. Wait, can I? 5, 42. That's not enough, right? I guess I can Lesson Learned, Shrug. Yeah, let me do this, though. And then Shrug into Impervious, and that full blocks. And then I want to kill on this turn for the purposes of Incense Burner. So I pull the Whirlwind. Cool, we got the Boot, which is blessed our run, making sure that we would deal a minimum of 5 damage with every single attack in this deck. I will take an FTL, just so that Defect can feel included. Although we hit a buffer, I suppose. Silent. Yeah, no. Piercing Wail. Cool. Excellent. We have every color. The Bomb. Cost 0 this turn. So I think I'm going to Shrug here, just to block Beat of Death. Beat of Death is 2. Yeah, we're taking 2 damage per card we play, so we definitely want to Shrug here. Shrug, FTL, Bomb, Clothesline at a minimum. That lets me fetch any attack. Probably Headbutt. That's so pipe that we got Foresight into play on turn 1. Oh man, I like that. Oh, I really like that. Gonna hold on to this Limit Break for the moment. We're gonna play definitely Bomb, definitely Clothesline, definitely Foresight. Secret Weapon to get Headbutt in play. Stop playing. So our goal here is to get the Strength Engine in play as quickly as possible. Not gonna buffer because we might be getting hit by the multi-attack next turn. But I will do Inflame, Limit Break, Headbutt the Limit Break, Shrug to draw a Limit Break, play a Limit Break, play Strike. And now we actually want strikes, because they're like pretty good damage. Nice piercing whale draw. I have 72 strength. Scry. I probably want to do that on next turn. Bomb. Okay, let's defend, clothesline on top. Probably just gonna buffer this hit. I got another magnetism, that's so hype. Actually, here's what I can do. Third eye, discard everything. And now I'm going to play Distilled Chaos. I did the damage cap? I did the damage cap there. Wow. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage output. Bomb and a secret technique. I dig it. So we're looking at 60 incoming damage here. I don't think I can quite block all of that. I can definitely do most of it. I was one short. Cute. Very cute. Or stone calendar being irrelevant. G frickin' G. What lesson do we learn from the heart? Impervious! Brilliant. GG. What a heck of a run. That was amazing. That was a really good run for the first run of the day. Prismatic Shard Ironclad. Turns out the real Impervious was inside us the whole time. How do I feel about that lesson learned? Lesson learned upgraded one of our limit breaks, and that turned out to be pretty relevant. Although I could have, like, done that myself with an upgrade. It did upgrade, like, enough things. I think it was pretty okay. Yeah, that started with a coffee dripper swap. Wow. We only went to, what, like, 12 health against Champ, 1 health against Slime Boss. That's right, we're at 1 hit point. We're at 1 hit point. I've been kind of tempted. I've been thinking about doing something special when a run goes to 1 hit point and then wins. Like taking note of ever being at 1 hit point and then observing if we end up winning after that. It'd be really nice. I love the symmetry of our upgrades on the strikes and defense here, by the way. 2 of each, upgraded, unupgraded. Did we go over the patch notes? We did, Silver. There was only one really notable change today, which is a rework to the Watcher card Brilliance, which is now an attack card that hits each time. Actually, we'll look at it again because it was really short. So the big change today is this one. Brilliance. Deal 8 damage for each unique stance that you've entered in this combat. Call it a 1-in-1 run. That's it. Spire's over. Stream's done. We can't possibly go any higher than here. So yeah, I think I missed your question when you first added Udava. When I play Diva form, you get its mana increase per turn higher. Yes. In future turns in the same fight. So what Diva form does is gives you 1 energy the turn after you play it, 2 energy the turn 2 turns after, 3 energy the next turn, 4 after that, so on and so forth. So you can think of it as kind of like demon form, but for energy. You get stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. Is this a multi-hit attack? Yes, this should be. The way that this is phrased. Deal 8 damage for each unique stance entered this combat. That is the same phrasing used by Barrage. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb and flechettes. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand, right? Like, if there's any internal logic to the game, that'll be a multi-hit attack. It seems alright. Like, given that it's a Watcher card, and so we can reasonably expect you to be in Wrath stance, especially given that it's a Watcher card that rewards you for stance switching, you really ought to expect that this be played in Wrath stance. So this can do a lot of damage. It's not quite as finicky to set up as a signature move, and it's almost as rewarding. Brilliance Plus is just 2 more damage to 10.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Munchdown, hitting that up with that 11-month Twitch Prime resub. Thank you so much for that ridiculous long-standing support. Good to see ya. Hope you had an awesome stream last night. You don't all know the Munchdown. Jess is an awesome streamer personality / all-around cool gal who streams infrequently, occasionally, intermittently, whatever you want to call it. She's come back to streaming after a long break, and you can find her over on the Munchdown channel for whatever the hell your content is. What's the wording on Blizzard? Ooh, I think that's a gotcha. Blizzard is also 4, right? No, it does not. It says deal damage equal to 2 times the number of Frost channeled this combat. So, different phrasing. Notably different phrasing on Blizzard. That's kind of weird, right? Yeah, not 4 each Frost orb channeled, but equal to twice the number. Very interesting. If Blizzard was multi-hit, it'd be so cool. I would love if that card was multi-hit, but I can see why it's not. But I mean, Thunderstrike's multi-hit though. Should be like Thunderstrike. And Thunderstrike does use that same phrasing. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channel this combat. Machine learning? Wherever did you get that idea, Jess? As something to start studying. Wherever did that come from? Play some Silent. Greetings! Rare colorless card start. I'm all about the rare colorless card starts. So I mapped this out. Pick your favorite rare colorless card in the game. Doesn't matter which one it is. Maybe it's Apotheosis, maybe it's the Bomb, maybe it's Hand of Greed. You have a 21% chance to find that card when you click this button. I like a Master of Strategy quite a lot. Magnetism's okay, too. But just more card draw. Like, this is never a bad card. I wonder how good Magnetism is. Who are we fighting? Slime Boss. I'm gonna try this. Today's a day for experimenting. We're kicking things about here on A20 rather than... I love how that we've like managed to put the channel in a place where I'm reversed. So normally like A20 is a serious mode, right? And then I mess around on the lower Ascensions. Now we've managed to finagle ourselves into the situation where I now want to mess around on Ascension 20 and do the serious play on the lower Ascensions. How did this happen to us? It feels backwards. It feels really backwards. Violence is free draw too. I like Master of Strategy more than Violence, at least on Silent. Exactly, Ascension 11's way too hard. Let's just play on A20. Play on A20. Anyway, I'm gonna try this Magnetism. I think this is a good card sometimes, but I don't have any proof. So let's attempt to get proof. The basis of my logic here is that under the same conditions that Hello World is good, Magnetism should also be good, when just when you need more cards added to your card pile, so that you can defeat early elites and maybe a boss that clutters your deck. So I'm hoping that Magnetism is going to be good specifically against elites and against Slime Boss, and if it's not, I'm going to die, because those are the things I'm going to be fighting. Can Magnetism get Hand of Greed? It can. Yes. Yes, it can. I'm gonna go to a shop, because we probably want to buy a potion there, truthfully. Not the greatest turn one. That this guy rolled 14 health is a bit of a problem. So many slimes in the deck. Oof.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Centaurian, thank you so much for those for those 2 months of tier 3 support. Greatly appreciate the high level support there. Greetings from Germany. Hello to Germany. Glad you're enjoying the content. It's the origin of my username comes from the Baylor of Dungeons and Dragons, which is a demon of the lower plane. I used a slight variation on the spelling because there were a couple early, so a full elaboration actually, because I've never talked about this detail. I've got a second A. The Baylor demon is spelled B-A-L-O-R, which is, it's just a knockoff Balrog, is what it is. But a couple of the computer games I played as a kid, I think Icewind Dale and Neverwinter Nights, both spelled Baylor with a second A, and I really liked it, aesthetically. So I decided to use that version of the spelling. Oh hey! Well, I came here to buy potions, so I'm just gonna buy some potions. So that we can beat an elite. The Great Balrog Lord? I would appreciate that. I would be pretty amused by that. The shop's not that good, huh? Yeah, Liquid Bronze looks so weird with this spiky-ass bottle. Removing a strike feels like it'll get me killed. Let's try it. I don't want any of the cards there. I have 2 potions already, so I'd have to discard a potion. This does not feel right. Bottle shape seems highly practical. Exceedingly so. Alright, we got Magnetism in play. What's it gonna do for us? Flash of Steel? It's a decent start. 2 damage Mind Blast. 1 here. 766 is 19 damage. Man, I was supposed to use the liquid bronze. Oof. Not a good sign if you end up in this situation. I'll take the 5 rather than use a potion. Oh, I just did it to myself again. Oh no, we're fine. Got panache. Quick slash, all attack, cloak and dagger. Definitely feels like we need a quick slash. Although all attack might have been even better. But yeah, that was definitely supposed to be all out attack. Why did I grab the quick slash? I'll never tell. Be my secret to the grave. Alright, I think we're very much hoping for a Lagavulin in this upcoming fight. In theory, I'm supposed to like stall for Hand of Greed here. How long do I do this for? Like, until I can't, right? We're not gonna have a hand that neither kills nor fails to block. Gotta get bored of this real quick. I wanna see if we can pull it off one time. This is the only time I will ever do this in this run. For the record. Okay, we're done. Predator seems excellent. Some damage cards. We're gonna upgrade this magnetism so I can actually play it. What does the Candidate potion do? That's the new art for liquid bronze. Man, we are fighting like a villain. Convenient. Okay, so we get 2 colorless cards added to our hand every turn. Surely this has got to be good, right? So we didn't damage it, still wakes up. Trip's pretty good. Trip is very good, actually. Apotheosis, huh? And a sadistic nature. If we Apotheosis and I block potion, we definitely just win the fight. Yeah, I wish I had an energy potion this turn. Good though. Sadistic's gonna do a shocking amount of damage in this fight. Win next turn? I think we're actually gonna win next turn anyway, though. Yeah. Okay, that worked out pretty well. I figured that the magnetism would work effectively against an elite, and so it did. Now we have a Vajra for +1 strength, and either a blur or a 20 damage riddle with holes. 20 damage for 2 energy. This is basically the same as an unupgraded Carnage with our Vajra. Or we could get the beginnings of the Blurricade with a blur. I think we're gonna go like this way. Definitely gonna fight that Burning Elite. I'm definitely gonna do it with 28 health, so I should take a riddle with holes. Definitely do that. Have I done a colorless run? We've done something like that. Ooh, man, that's a good relic. Done something like that on one of the Sunday runs. Get our block upgraded. Cool. Turn 1 magnetism's kind of exciting. Might die next turn. Let's see. Do this. $26 damage next turn. 3 is not going to make a difference. We need magnetism to bail us out. Good luck. Good luck to us. Ooh, that'll bail us out, actually. Secret weapon can find neutralize for us. That'll weaken our opponent, so we go to 27. We do survive. Good. I don't really care how few hit points we leave this fight with, as long as it's more than 0. 21. Perfect. That's definitely perfect. Alright, so this is a run where we have gone to 1 hit point. How do we do from here? The courier gives us a 20% discount, plus merchant restocks. We want to dodge and roll? We do want to dodge and roll. We'd also like to remove a strike. Going to rest once. This pantograph alone's not going to be enough for Slime Boss. I could have copied magnetism? This is the worst day ever. Looks like a reasonable card remove. What else can we do here that's decent? Flash of Steel is okay with +1 strength. Blade Dance is okay with +1 strength. It's a shame we can't buy any of these relics, because I really like the lantern. With 2 potions, I don't feel the need to acquire another one. So I'm just going to remove one more strike. We're going to use our power potion against Slime Boss, and we're going to upgrade... Probably neutralize the extra turns that we can. Yeah, Infinite Blades is good. Infinite Blades is definitely good. Perfect. Panic Bot. That's pretty good too. I can't really put it into play though, huh? If I'm willing to take 28 to the face, I can get an Apotheosis down. Or I can just split here by doing 35 damage, which is not the best split, but we do then have 45 hit points. Upgraded Slime should cost 0. Upgraded Slime is supposed to be worse than a regular Slime. Upgraded Slime should cost 2. Because Burn Plus is worse than regular Burn. So Upgraded Slime should be the same, right? Upgraded Slime should have Retain. Can't decide if that makes the slime better or worse if it has Retain. Depends on the situation, I suppose. Apotheosis does not upgrade any status cards, though. For the record. I'm legit unsure what I'm supposed to do here. I think I'm gonna go for the split. But it was maybe play Apotheosis. Definitely appreciate that dramatic entrance. Big time. Kill you first as a priority. Second, Sadistic Nature. Actually gonna take the damage just to make the split a little bit better. On the green one there. I think we're good. One block? One block! Criminal. That wasn't bad at all. Honestly, this did exactly what I wanted it to. It got us through Slime Boss, and it got us through the Elites, with pretty little difficulty in either case. Totally dominated Lagavulin, totally dominated Slime Boss. I'm impressed. I am legit impressed with that magnetism. Yeah, we didn't need to heal. Well, we needed to heal. Yeah, that's true. We beat it without losing the amount of health that would have justified a heal. That's true. Did not dominate Gremlin Knob. No, that's that very valid. We probably removed one too many strikes before Gremlin Knob. I think we could have maybe removed a defend instead. Nice, I fixed the audio. I did not do a damn thing. I figured because I didn't do anything to make it start happening, that doing nothing might also fix it. But I have not done anything. I do want to die. That's 14 damage to all enemies, which means every time we play it, every enemy in the Spire, including the ones not in the current combat, should take 14 damage, if I'm understanding this correctly. Our boss relics. Sozu. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, can no longer obtain potions. Hovering Kite. First time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. Or a Tiny House. Gain a bunch of stuff. 1 potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, an upgrade, and a card. I mean, we only have 1 discard card, which makes the kite a little bit tough. But I'm still tempted by it. It would allow us to get value out of stuff like acrobatics, dagger throw, prepared would all be good pickups suddenly. I'm really not a fan of Sozu usually. We could just take it. I think the Sozu have the guaranteed energy, don't get any potions. It'd be tough, but we are very effective currently. Maybe this is a Sozu. I have the 1 potion that matters, the Canada potion. So many relics. So how do we beat elites without? Like, do we do okay against elites if we don't have any... we don't have any potions? Skipping is always an option. I mean, Hovering Kite is just better than skipping. At least in the current incarnation. So is Tiny House is better too. I'm gonna go with the Sozu. I want to see how this works out. It might have detrimental effects later on, but we're trying it for now. I'm gonna go Elite Heavy, I think. If we can fight 3 elites this act, then I would like to do that. Very much would like to do that. Predator for next turn. So what I'm looking to do is kill it next turn. So I shouldn't even necessarily be defending twice. We want to kill next turn. So we have what? 14... If I do 14 plus 20... Let's see, we have 78 health. 78 is the goal. 14 plus 20... 34... 38... Then I have to do 30 more damage. That's 68, not 78. So I have to do 30 damage next turn. I think I can do that. But that means I play... No. Oh, this is a secret technique, not a secret weapon. Hold on. I thought this was a secret weapon. Okay, so we don't even draw the Predator. Well, that's unfortunate. That means I almost assuredly don't kill it next turn. If I do 8 plus 7, that's 15. What would be it? You know what? I'm gonna try this. Take the 11, get the win. Ooh, did not get there. Shh. Ouch. Kind of surprised at how deadly these opening hallway fights have been, despite the 4th energy. Pleasantly surprised, neither. Unpleasantly surprised. Not discarding, not playing the extra defend there. We could have saved 1 hit point, but it would have meant adding... Oof, and a Tropic Brew. Would have meant adding another... Whatchamacallit? Dazed into the draw pile. I was not willing to do. Panic buttons here. We're ahead on strike removals. The magnetism was our starting bonus, Pasta Masta. They made Chemex cheaper, Courier made Chemex cheaper. But on the beta branch, shop relics are the same price as common relics now, instead of 200-ish on the main branch. Rippling Cloud's very good. Rippling Cloud is very good. I don't get to upgrade before I go into my first elite fight, unless I go this way, which feels more reasonable, given the current health total. Like, 2 elites instead of 3 seems a lot more reasonable. We're going to another shop, too. Regardless. Yeah, feels like potions might have been nice to have. Speaking of... Speaking of... Uh-oh. Snack Plant. Snack Plant's here to test our abilities. Snack Plant is here to punish us for our hubris. Plant is here to give us a bad time. Screwed that up too. Damn it. I've not played the Silent Run as well as I could have. Actually put us in a bit of a situation here. I didn't do that. Even that last turn I didn't do well. But I kind of like... Don't know how to describe that. Sozu feels just as... Oh, okay. Never mind. We're fine. You're not alone with the sound synchronization issues, E3P. I have no idea what is causing it, or why it's happening, or how to fix it. Alright, let's actually slow down a little bit here. Be a little bit of a painful turn. I think I have to play this Predator. And then dodge a roll is going to be worth. It's a shame I rested.
Excellent work, Commander.
Could have gotten an upgrade there.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The upgraded riddle with holes and the regular riddle with holes do the same damage while weakened. That's kind of cute. Play the unupgraded one just to show it that I like it. Nice try, kiddo. Thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority and the shiny defect energy badge that goes with. The specimen applies to poison, which we don't currently have. Do I add a Caltrops into this deck? I think I'm gonna need to. We need some kind of passive damage that'll work well against the heart. And we don't have any of that now. It does make us worse against the elites we're about to... Well, not worse against Puka Stabbing, actually. Not worse against Puka Stabbing at all. Meat on the bone if our hit points are at or below half after combat. Heal 12. Okay, I think we're actually, like, recovering pretty well here. Okay, how could it possibly... I left OBS open when I ended stream yesterday, did not turn off my computer, came back, booted stream up again. How could an issue possibly have occurred, is my question. I've not even restarted OBS since last stream. Like a memory leak, maybe? That would be one way for that to happen, I suppose. We're gonna take an attack next turn, and it's gonna be ugly. Damn. That was just a bad hand. Ooh, oof. Might die if we don't get a Dark Shackles. Is there anything in the drop pile that helps? Might have to hope that this transmutation creates something useful. Sounds like the sort of thing that would be solved by a system restart, though, ultimately. I'm gonna gamble. Wait. Kill one. I live if I riddle with holes Sucker Punch, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Take the living route. Would really like to do some damage, though. Alright, Meat on the Bone is here to save our life. Happy Flower is here to give us more energy, and we could start with poison with his deadly poison. We might have to. I took a Caltrops. Nah. We took the Caltrops so we wouldn't need poison, per se. It's my plan, and I'm sticking to it, dang it. Since we haven't found any decks, I'm going to start upgrading block cards as a way to maybe, like, survive. Oh, God. Knowing Skull. Does this still work? No. Okay, well... We're down a few hit points then. I had to see if that still worked. You used to be able to get potions with Sozu on Knowing Skull. I wasn't sure if it was patched or not. Inquiring minds had to know. This turn might kill me, though. Yeah. Even with the weaken, there's no way to cycle the deck. No way to do anything but die. And I will die with honor. Yeah. Boop. Devastation. GG. Knowing Skull really sealed the deal there. That was the last event we needed on low health. Even the one that gave us a curse would have been better. Alrighty, let's play some Defect. I feel like the culprit was Riddle with Holes. Riddle was okay. It was a beefy damage card. But it certainly could have been better. See, now, like, this is good. This is real good. Pandora's Box, to start, is what we call in the business a high roll. Boot sequences are only block cards, pretty alright, too. So we've got Orb Generation, Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning, and a Bullseye to support them. Recursion, Barrage, we've got a great damage package. A Floor 1 Genetic, Floor 0 Genetic even. And a Boot Sequence. We're going to be looking to add like 1 Charge Battery, 1 Leap. And this will be perfect. Yeah, no rares, but honestly, I'm not going to be upset about removing all of my Strikes and Defends and replacing them with much better cards this early on. We take basically the most aggressive route possible with this start because we are already incredibly strong compared to baseline. So we want to hit as many fires and elites and all that as possible. We don't need any strength right on the early floors normally. What's the seed shown right here? You want to have a Defect Pandora start of your own with these cards, then by all means. Gotta make sure I play that genetic algorithm in every fight. Equilibrium, that'll work too. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. That's right. That's right. Take the Equilibrium, I think. Yeah, definitely take the Equilibrium. Makes the double energy better too. Blocking's great, I hear. And it lets us hold on to Boot Sequence sometimes. Which is cute. Which is really cute. What's the real Boot Sequence art? I haven't had it on in so long. It's fairly, what is it normally? I haven't seen... That looks better than I remember it, actually. I haven't seen that in a really long time. But it's always been one of the beta arts that I've left on. There's like 3 or 4 arts that I have on. Snecko Oil's pretty strong. Compiler Ever feels okay in this deck. There's a way to draw some more cards. We're pretty consistently having 2 orb types, at least once a Dark Orb's out. Or we could go Sweeping Beam for something similar, but with AoE damage. However. How do you enable beta art? You can enable all of the beta art by checking Playtester Art Mode here in the options. But if you want to enable it card by card, you'll first need to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, Skyzo. So the secret boss in Act 4. With the character that you want to toggle art for. It's a special reward for beating the hardest thing in the game. You can do that on any Ascension level. Not exactly easy, though. But once you do that, when you look at cards, there'll be a tick box here for beta art. Max hit points. Hooray! Yeah, I said I'm gonna go this way, right? We are definitely capable of beating elites right now. We are super capable of beating elites. Hey, Probs! You just missed us curb stomping the Spire on A20 with a Prismatic Shard Ironclad, which was pretty dang enjoyable. Purple Fire Spirits. Now it's a real shame that I don't have a... It's a real shame that I don't have a rare card to give up here, because we could gain 10 max health. If I was going to remove any one card from this deck, what would it be? Barrage is actually not a bad choice. Barrage will scale up well later. Zap is an acceptable removal as well, although it helps us get the Barrage online. Losing that Lightning Orb also makes Compile River worse. Yeah, we take Barrage out because of the Compile River and stuff, and because of the Recursion. Give up that. That'll give me 5 hit points too. No way in heck I had to give up Bullseye. Bullseye is a huge amount of damage. So if I play Bullseye Recursion, Bullseye does 8. Then we do 4 additional damage when we recurs, then we do 1 additional damage from the Lightning Orb from Bullseye, so this is 13 damage for 1 energy on this turn alone, Bullseye. And then the dual cast is very strong, again, because of Bullseye. And I forgot to play Algorithm. Forgot I had the Algorithm. I said I wanted a charge battery, and I definitely do. Charge battery... This deck's a little expensive on average, so I like the charge battery more than I like the leap. Gonna upgrade... Oh, I have so many good upgrades. Recursion upgrade, Zap upgrade, double energy upgrade is especially juicy. Maybe the Doom and Gloom upgrade for more raw damage. Genetic worth upgrading? I don't think a genetic that you get this early is particularly worth upgrading. By the time we get to the end of the run, this will already be too much block. If we wanted a card that blocks for 100, like if we get a Calipers, I will immediately upgrade the Algorithm. But until we see one, I'm not interested. Which of the characters in the game do I think would be the most fun to hang out with? Ironclad seems like he could drink you under the table, and that could be a pretty fun time. Defect would be fun to just, like, observe. Wouldn't really hang out with the defect, you would just, like, stand a safe distance away from the defect and observe as it tries to interact with things. And not accepting any drinks from Silent, yeah. Although the Ironclad might just pass you a brimming mug of blood. It's his kind of drink. I have no idea what I'm supposed to upgrade here. How do we do against Knob? Against Knob, we want Bullseye upgraded. This works for Bullseye too. I'm a robotist! I might be. My Equilibrium Doom and Gloom, I can have a... Next turn I want a Doom and Gloom Recursion, Ball Lightning. Drawing more cards. Okay, yeah. We have a lot of energy to play with next turn. All the energy in the world. Oh my. Where do I hold on to that? So I want the Dark Orb in front. as close to front as I can get it. That's a really good turn next turn. That's a really good turn next turn. Bullseye. It's dual cast for 24. Genetic algorithm, and then because we have a bullseye, this dual cast just kills. Feel pretty good about that bullseye card right now. Another Doom and Gloom. I think I like the chill more though. It's a way for us to gain Frost Orbs to make Compile Driver draw more. And we're okay on the damage front. Have I gotten a strong attack deck with the noob reprogram yet? I have not crowned the king, although we did get offered reprogram during that Ironclad run and almost thought about taking it. Almost. Alright, now I feel like a Doom and Gloom upgrade is pretty warranted. And then we'll start upgrading like the energy affecting stuff. Probably double energy gets upgraded next. Darkstone Periapt gives us 6 max health if we get cursed. I think I'll take the Sapphire Key. It's hard to ever really want a Darkstone Periapt. It's not the best relic. Regenerating Sentries. Interesting. What do the 3 keys do again? You need to gather all 3 of these keys if you wish to go to Act 4 and to fight the corrupt heart of the Spire. You can only do this once you've beaten Act 3 with each of the 3 characters one time. Silent, Ironclad, and Defect. How's it going, Seavely? Stream's been doing pretty well for itself these days. It's been a real joy watching it grow. I'm just debating what my ordering of orbs is and if I'm playing chill here. I think I am playing chill here. Maybe it's Ball Lightning, Chill, Doom and Gloom. What's the Dark Orb in the back? I need the Dark Orb in the front, because we need to evoke the Dark Orb immediately. Nice. The Lightning Orb and the Dark Orb hit the same target. That was really lucky. Kill this sentry quickly before it starts regenerating. Bullseye will do that though. Yeah, I have to play this. We risk letting them heal too much if I don't play that. Ultimately, we're talking about a regenerating sentries fight where I'm taking like 3 damage for the whole thing, so that's pretty good.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
It's pretty good.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Seably TV, thank you so much for those 6 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued counts of funding in return. Enjoy that awesome Ironclad energy badge. Second Equilibrium, I'm in. Yeah, I'll take another one of those. I love Retain. It's a build our own runic pyramid situation. Stay up all night talking about the universe with the Divine Watcher. I bet the philosophical discussions you could have with Watcher would be pretty interesting. Trampage, thank you so much for 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Just one more until that shiny Ironclad energy badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority that goes with. Oh, can't. I was hoping I wanted to dual cast the Lightning Orb. That works too, I guess. Or whatever.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. says continued support of the XCOM
Geek87, thank you so much for those 6 months Twitch Prime support. What a train of subs here. That's another Ironclad energy badge being given out. And one additional Smug Sense of Superiority. Thank you so much. All for One would get back literally nothing currently. Could take us under if we wanted to do some more damage. As a Pandora's Box start, we're not as interested in piling cards into the deck, though. Normally you're looking to add a lot of cards, especially in Act 1, because you have mostly strikes and defense, and you need to lower the impact of those in the deck. We're not under that constraint here, so we can just add whatever cards. We can be really discriminating about what we add. So I'm not going to add any of these. Even though they are decent cards, we don't need them. Also means card rewards are, in general, less useful for us, I think. This fight's gonna go pretty well for us, I think. Hard for it not to. I don't want to shuffle... I really don't want to play this Compiled River. If I play Compiled River, I shuffle the deck without either Equilibrium in it. And that would be a disastrous choice. So I'm going to go Doom and Gloom Equilibrium, I think. Keep the other Equilibrium in hand, so that we can use it to block. And that should let us beat this fight without taking any damage at all. And then next turn I can use the double energy alongside the charge battery to have a disgusting turn. Oops, I meant to play the algorithm there. That works too, though. That was completely the wrong order, but we got there. Just like legit misclicked. It was supposed to be genetic algorithm kill with dual cast, but whatever. We get ourselves an Oddly Smooth Stone, which means all of our block cards block for one more, and that's great. Boot Sequence, Algorithm, Charge Battery, Equilibrium, Equilibrium, all these powerful block cards just got slightly better. We're offered Claw, Beam Cell, Cold Snap. I could see Cold Snap being okay in a world where we had Focus, which is not currently the world we live in. Beam Cell could also be okay, but we're doing most of our damage with orbs. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna continue to pass on cards. We're just looking to accumulate relics and money and stuff. Something click with that last battle, Pleetha? Glad you liked it. Hope that was helpful. I don't want to split you. Not like this. Not like this. Or got him. Ball lightning. Cool-headed. Cool-headed feels better than a cold snap. Made a lot of mistakes, but finally beat the heart for the first time today. Congrats, Fiststick. That's awesome. No one needs to play perfectly to be able to win. I make tons of mistakes all the time. Despite thousands of hours of practice. There's so many different moving pieces in Spire, it's impossible to keep track of them all. So there's no shame in making mistakes. The important thing is to learn from them. See, Munchdown has the right idea. Munchdown doesn't get called out for mistakes during her stream because she sets the expectations low by misplaying all the time. So there's no value in pointing them out because it's just the status quo. I'm gonna take a cool-headed. I'm not sure how I feel about Colorless Potion. I know Snecko Oil's really strong. So I'm gonna keep it. Alright, we're gonna leave that one on the ground. Give me an event. Card removal. Is this where we take Zap out of the deck? Yes. Yes, this is where we take Zap out of the deck. Great minds and all, that's right. I want to upgrade Recursion. No, I want to upgrade Double Energy. Boop. We're gonna need this Dark Orb to do real work. I have too many hit points for Hexaghost. We took like no damage the entire act. I guess that's a good sign, huh? Usually a good sign. So we really just want another, yeah, Dark Orb. Equilibrium prevents us from shuffling the deck with this. In hand, controlling whether you're shuffling a particular card into the drop pile or not has a huge impact on your ability to win a lot of the time. Keep that bullseye up. Yeah, this is a good dual cast. Or do I recursion it? Yeah, I recursion that. And I'm building my own runic pyramid now. And then we just want dual cast again and we win. Beautiful fight. This bullseye is doing so much work. GG. How do I feel about the new Brilliance? I like it way better than the old one, that's for sure. Let's see, Rainbow if we want 3 orbs. Just a lot of orbs in one card. Pretty good card, actually. Especially with the Compile Driver here. Buffer prevents the next time we lose health. Yeah, there's a new, Brilliance got a rework today, probs. It is now an attack that hits 1 time per unique stance that you've been in during the current combat. Which is pretty okay. Pretty okay, if you ask me. And then multicast to evoke our next orb X times. With a Dark Orb in the deck. Let's take a multicast. We can do some very filthy things, especially if we get an Energy Relic here, which we don't. We get... our Energy Relic option is Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see enemy intents. Not so exciting. We could take a Black Star for extra relics off elites, or the Inserter to give us an orb slot every 2 turns. If you go Wrath, Calm, Wrath, that would be 16 damage, Jonathan. And then, of course, you know, times 2 for the Wrath stance. But it only goes up to... It's only per different type of stance you've been in, not how many times you've changed stance. There we go. I feel like we're in pretty good shape to fight some elites. We've got Chill, Doom and Gloom to deal with Grim Leader and Slavers. We can have 1 good turn with double energy, and that's all we really need. Dome is not a fun streaming relic. I'm gonna go Black Star. I don't think we want an Inserter. It'll complicate the orb situation too much. Did I skip Relic? I skipped 1 in the chest in Act 1. We got 2 of our 3 keys already, by the way. I would like to fight more elites this act. Looks like we can only fight... Well, I could fight 4 of the left side. Hold on. What? Hello? But that means no store? I really do need to go to a store. But 4 elites, though. Would really like to go to a store. I don't... 5 combats into 4 elites. I don't know that our deck is that strong, is it? Maybe it is. That is a very ambitious path. It's so ambitious. Let's do it. You're strong. This deck is strong. This deck is very strong. Roll 3. Yeah, it's more like it. That's more like it. Like that. Recursion might have been better. But I think we're fine. By multicast, we can just kill next turn, presumably. Actually, we won't be able to, will we? 7 plus... No, that's not enough. Disaster! Let him get away. I might have been able to get a kill there if I'd optimized my damage a bit better. Liquid Memories is excellent. Choose a card in the discard pile, put it back in your hand, make it 0 cost. I'll take that over the Steka Oil, and that's a guaranteed elite kill right there, pretty much. If you ask me, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna have the greatest turn ever next turn. Hope you're ready, Mr. Avocado. Hope you're ready. Is multicast exhaust? It is not. Multicast is multi-use. Go for the eyes. Feels like an excellent addition. Weakening our opponents will allow us to shut their shenanigans down a lot better. Yeah, like this. Like exactly like this. A gnarly turn 1, and yet we're completely non-threatened by this. I don't even need to go for the eyes this turn. Or the recursion. Beautiful. We're drawing into double energy next turn, so I'm going to go Equilibrium, Charge Battery. Wasn't actually a given that we drew that. Let's kill off the Fungi Beast this turn. Simplify our problem here a little bit. Nice. $31, not a problem. Can easily block that. Not even worried a little bit, TBH. Reinforced Body is a pretty good block card. We might actually have too much block at this point. Might actually just have too much. Okay, so we're 4 fights into this 5 hallway fight stretch, and we've taken like 1 damage. Looking good so far. This looks a little sketchy though. May need to use the liquid memories in this fight. Yeah, I think I need to use it here. Play Doom and Gloom twice. Yeah, okay. Just play that too. Version dual cast. And then chill will kill that one. Or maybe I don't play the chill. Playing the chill. Doing it and you can't stop me. I think we'll get back around to algorithm. Very glad we have that card. 20 kajillion. Blocking 14. This would block for another 8. What's it? Another 8? Another 8. Almost disappointing. That's much better. Hey, J Dorshal. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate those kind words. Alright, birds. I don't appreciate these unkind birds, though. They're the worst. Okay, so yeah, we're just not taking damage. Darkness. Ooh, yeah. Let's add a darkness card. To get more dark orbs in here. Ooh, this turn could have been so good if we had like a ball lightning. There we go.
4 months of
There
support.
we go.
We are extremely
Mr.
impressed.
Bojangles, thank you so much for the 4 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate. Continued council funding in return. Smug sense of superiority. Or something. Thank you so much. It's this turn. I need to get the Doom and Gloom in play, but I also need to retain everything. Including the double. It's not gonna work. I can't do that. It's either one or the other. Alright, well. Do it this way then. A little disappointing, but it's the job done. Right, Dark Orb will always target Spheric Guardian as long as the sentry's above 20 health. Could have changed the target there, but legit forgot it was going to do that. My bind always combines these into 1 health number, so it's good to remember that Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest actual hit points. Ball lightning. Go for the eyes. Recursion will kill it. Hold the guest. Not quite correct. Almost, though. Doing any Watcher runs today? Yeah, we'll be doing a Watcher run right after this. Defect run. Hey, another Liquid Memories too. Makes us very safe against the upcoming Elite here. So we'll be getting our 2 relics from the first one, no problem. We have 4 elites I'm planning on beating. Good luck to us. Great, Gremlin Leader first is excellent. Always happy to see this nerd getting dunked by me. Really? Exclamation point order of drawing my cards. A recursion would kill. I can do Equilibrium Recursion. Or I can do like Darkness Recursion Bullseye. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Genetic algorithm, we need to have a talk. I need you to be the top card of the deck, okay? You do that for me? Damn it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we can get it with the memories, but then we don't have the memories. There's a lot of really important things that memories can do. I'm actually thinking I'm just going to take the damage. Ball lightning into chill is weird. I think it's chill into ball lightning. We wasted Dark Orb, but I take way less damage. That. A little bit here. Okay, this is gonna be a sweet turn. Sure, attack me all you wish, fool. Fool. Be 18 times 3. I retain it. Just do the damage. Little bit awkward. I think I should have retained. No way to know that ahead of time, though. So if I multicast, I'll kill both the gremlins in the front. I take 22 damage. No, not 22. Like 19? Is there a better way to do that? Recursion multicast is more health saved. And then I keep the Dark Orb too. Yeah, unfortunately the lock-on doesn't force the Dark Orb to hit the leader. I wish it did, otherwise I could just multicast and I'd win. But the multicast is guaranteed to hit the Sneaky Gremlin, then the Mad Gremlin, because it targets lowest to highest health. I think we go Boot Squeak once. Recursion. Multicast this Frost Orb.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Synctal, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Greatly appreciate the support, and welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the new smug sense of superiority. Bullseye has been buffed, yes. Yes, it has, Jess. It got 1 additional damage when upgraded, and 1 additional turn of lock-on. So this used to be, Bullseye Plus used to be 10-2 as the numbers. It is much better now. Much, much better now. Okay, we lost more health than I would have liked, but we did keep the liquid memories, and that's really important. Hey, Eternal Feather heals us whenever we enter a rest site, which will be eventually. Duvodal gives us 1 strength now, and a focus potion sweet. So is a freaking Electrodynamics going into a couple of dangerous elite fights. Let's take that. Hey, I got an extra pony strength with this Duvodal. Amazing. Incredible. Is Electro better than Recursion? Or better than Doom and Gloom here? It might be. We have a multicast though? No, we have a multicast. Like that. We have a multicast. I'm losing hit points. Not that many, though. Truthfully. Want to actually just hold on to this? We want to actually just hold on to this. Okay, this is fine. If only we take the Darkstone pre-up, we could have had 6 more hit points, which would be pretty nice, truthfully. We just win next turn? Yes, cool. Ooh, hey, there's the good relics. Pair gives us 10 more hit points, speaking of hit points, and Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. And you better believe I would like a fission in this deck. Lets us accelerate pretty hard. Do I feel that the game is easier with the new relics, potions, etc.? A little bit, I think, yeah. Hold on. Time will tell, like, we still haven't reached a point where the changes have been finalized, so the devs still have plenty of time to make changes to what's going on, and time to get data and feedback on how the changes they've made impact the game. So it's possible we'll see continued changes. But for the moment, I'm quite a fan of what we've got going on. Man, Letter Opener is insane in this deck right now. Not just for the ability to take out that gremlin right then, which was really important. I think I was meant to use a power potion. I'm still going to do that. I think we want a machine learning pretty bad. Sounds good to me. Sounds really good to me. A lot of ways to trigger Letter Opener. A lot of ways. Damage. Okay, so our goal for this turn is to set up some kind of multicast kill for next turn? Is that even possible? Do I even need to do that? We need to kill the leader quickly here. Let's see, multicast would do 36 to Gremlin Leader, and then... Oh yeah, we're fine. So do I need to take the 2 damage from Decay is the question. DK. Donkey Kong. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Actually, dual cast recursion gets me there. Perfect. I can kill, but only if I don't play the algorithm. Bit of... Okay, we're fine. Got him. Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card, and Pen Nib, every 10th attack we play is double damage, so 2 things to keep track of. More cards that generate energy in Turbo, or a card to get stuff back in Hologram. This would go really well together. I'm gonna add neither. Deck is working just fine. A whack, you were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you fantasize about how many relics this fight is gonna give you. The answer is all of them. I'm going to give you every relic. Relics are points of damage. Man speaks truth. Dual cast speed 9 times 2 plus 5 is a kill, actually. Got him. Okay, I have to be careful I don't kill him too quickly. I want to play my algorithm here. And then something about incrementing ink bottle or something. Victory! Powerful fight with many rewards. As long as we can beat the Gremlin Knob. Do I charge battery? Do I equilibrium here? I think I do. Equilibrium charge battery feels like the best way to do this. Hold on to that boot sequence for now. Yeah, it's not like you have a ton of skills or anything. Not like that. I'm just gonna play them all, full disclosure. Retro. Darkness. Headed. Pile driver. Boot sequence. Chill. Vision. Genetic algorithm. Equilibrium. Ball lightning into bullseye into dual cast. Oh hey. I won the fight. Deck seems pretty good. Blue candle lets me play my stupid curse at the cost of 1 hit points. Tori! When we would receive 5 or less unblocked, attack damage reduces to 1. 100 gold. And if we want a Sweeping Beam Plus, you are already dead. You just don't know it yet. Yeah, we just added a ton of good relics. we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we're about to get 2 more relics out of this axe. Oh my god, it's filthy. Yeah, we can get rid of buffer all on our own. Finally, ooh. This is fine-ish. This is fine-ish. Femnib Bullseye is pretty cool. Play this just for 5 damage. Yes. So if I play the Decay, I lose my buffer stack, so I'm not going to do that. Barrage Plus with 2 starting strength. I honestly forgot we had 2 strength. I've been noticing it on Go for the Eyes and wondering where it comes from every single time. Every single time. I've been like, why do I have this? Where does this come from? It's so confusing. Multicast coming up next turn. We really just want this 1 Dark Orb. So Genetic Recursion. We don't want a Compile Driver. Maybe it's just Genetic Doom then. Guaranteed to be able to multicast into Vision. That should be good enough. Should be good enough. So this becomes 24 times 3. Then we draw and get more energy. Okay. We actually take, like, no damage from this because of Tori. I was hoping we had a kill here, but this is good enough. I believe. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack to start combat with in your opening hand. Ooh, we can bottle Doom and Gloom. That's almost always a good decision. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. Could be Reinforced Body Plus, which would be pretty good. Especially with our Smooth Stone. This is 10 block X times. Yeah, the bad relics are here. Hey, Tori's pretty sweet. At least. And I think I like the Flame. Self-Repair is nice too, right? Main reason to avoid the Self-Repair is the Eternal Feather. Well, that's only 12 health, right? I think we can beat Champ with 30-something health. We got this. Easy peasy, we got this. Have ever done a run where we start with every healing card but can't block? We tried to run with 300 max health, where we were not allowed to block at all, and that was like filthy strong. I don't think I've tried all the healing cards. Plus, stop offering me good block cards. I have enough of them, thank you. Don't need your seductive... Oh, we Got a oh my god! Are you kidding me? This merchant is like... perfect. Wow. What a beautiful merchant. Strike dummy. Hogchamp. This is Probs IRL. I really like the pantograph here. Heal 25 at the start of boss combats. We don't have courier. 3 extra orb slots from a runic capacitor. We can buy a rainbow. Dark Shackles is good. We'd love to remove a card. Is that a smoke bomb? It is. It's a shiny smoke bomb. How do we have so much gold? This is the first shop we've been to the entire run. That's why. We have not been to a shop until now. And the reason we haven't gone to a shop for so long is because we started out so powerful that we didn't need the power increase of a shop. When you go to a shop site, you get to trade money for power, but you're not getting rewards beyond that. You're not getting card rewards, you're not getting gold at a shop, you're not getting relics. So it's better to... in terms of like the ultimate power you gain, it's better to do the combats early and then like go to a much later shop. Usually we visit shops pretty regularly because we're looking to get stronger immediately, but we didn't need to be stronger immediately, so we got to just bank it all. Just buy everything. Do I take Dark Shackles or Rainbow? I think I take a Rainbow. Because of the extra orb slots. We're going to upgrade our darkness. Would Smoke Bomb working for events be too much of a buff? I think that'd be a cool buff, that's for sure. I would love to see it do that. Bring it on, Campion. Vision be a better upgrade? We don't need the well, we do want to upgrade that pretty soon. That is true. Oh, I do need to play that. This is 10, right? Yeah, we should just play this. Good. So with Darkness upgraded, every time we play the Darkness card, we up the power of all existing Dark Orbs in the deck. Careful without those. Didn't want to lose those, though. Might lose my buffer here. Yeah. Correct. I will do that. Vision into multicast? Okay, we should be winning from here pretty easily. Multicast low. And thus the champ was slayed. Oh, Seek! Seek. Seek. Puts a card from our draw pile into our hand. That exhausts. Also triggers letter opener for us. If we upgrade Seek, we get to pull 2 cards, and that's when we start to get degenerate, is when this deck is able to choose the cards that goes into its hand. That's when it dies. Other base energy would be nice. We're currently on 3 energy, right? It's a little bit awkward when we draw 2 equilibriums. Our options here, Tiny House gives us 50 gold. That's enough for a card removal. Up a potion, 5 max health, 1 upgrade, 1 random card pick. Cursed Key gives us an energy, but we get a curse when we open it on Boss Chest, or Velvet Choker gives us an energy, but we can't play more than 6 cards per turn. We do not want to have a choker. We are way too degenerate to, with the double energy and the fission and all that. Let's take a Curse Key. We even have both Duvidal and Blue Candle to mitigate the downside of curses. So we'll take it. Alright, most elites. That is the only thing I care about. 1, 2, 3, it looks like. Let's do it. Is there another route that hits 3? There is. This route hits 3. How much do I care about events? Moderately? I like events usually in Act 3. Give you rare relics and all that. All that good stuff. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Oh. I see. So this is how the deck goes now. Okay. Yeah, I think that 4th energy was really good. The double energy turn is filthy. Could have taken the Writhe, I guess. But I don't know why I would. Let's remove another card. Maybe we get rid of dual cast now. Do we have a multicast? I'm also kind of down to remove Ball Lightning, hilariously. No, we need that. I think. Does the Fish Relic give you money when you add a curse? It does, yes. Any card that gets added for any reason gives me 9 gold. Get rid of dual cast here. I'd rather upgrade the recursion than the dual cast, and then I have many other, hey, these guys, many other things I care to upgrade first. Quite happy to see these nerds. Not happy to not have fission upgraded yet. Work on that later. Ooh. Like that. Okay, let's go. Nib Doom and Gloom. Darkness. I maybe meant to get the Doom and Gloom back. Maybe. Perfectly block. Obviously. If I just double energy multicast, we do 8 times. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's actually just a win. That's just a win. And I can full block and try to find genetic algorithm too. 14 plus... Not quite a full block. Genetic. Greedy here. Good. Enough? There's never such thing as enough, Zevon. Never. Unceasing Top. If we manage to run out of cards in our hand, we draw a card. Second, go for the eyes. We're fighting. Time Eater. Consistent weak uptime feels pretty important. I'm going to grab another go for the eyes here, so that we have artifact removal. Mainly. Hey. We have a full block here already. Floor Zero Pandora's is pretty amazing, consistently Z-term. I find that you almost always get a deck that looks something like this if you get a Floor Zero Pandora's. Almost always. Probably too much energy. What am I gonna do with it all? Why, play every card I have, of course. What would you do with it all? I do have Unceasing Top and Blue Candle. Ooh. You know, I didn't even think about that. Passive, yeah. Glacier. I don't have any focus yet. Do I actually want a Glacier? We need to be using our orb slots to deal damage with these Dark Orbs. So I'm not actually sure that I want a thingamajig. A Glacier. Can you do Pandora's Glitch on floor 0? You can, yeah. It's pretty degenerate if you survive the opening combat. If you don't survive the opening combat, it's not very degenerate at all. I don't think we want this Glacier. Or that Potion of Capacity. Rather keep it. Oh hey, it's me, the person who's extremely glad they have a buffer charge. This will deal some damage, not much. Rather keep the orb. On Ironclad, yeah. On Silent, I think you lose to most of the opening encounters. If you were to floor 0 glitch. Nice try, nerd. Vajra is +1 strength. A Matrushka gives us 2 relics out of this chest, which I'm definitely going to open now. Don't want any of that. So the Pandora's Box glitch, to elaborate on the discussion going on. When you get a Pandora's Box, you're shown all of the... two things happen. One is that every strike and defend is removed from your deck. And then 2 is that a screen pops up with all the cards that Pandora's Box is replacing your strikes and defends with. So the 8 random cards, right, are Ball Lightning Recursion, Double Energy, Boot Sequence, Doom and Gloom, this set of cards that we had. If you like abandon run and then hit escape 3 times or 2 times or whatever, when you're on that reward screen, you will skip the rewards and you'll be left with none of the cards that Pandora's Box added, but also none of your strikes and defends. So for Ironclad, this means your deck is only a bash if you do this on floor 1. Only Survive or Neutralize for Silent, only Zap Dual Cast for Defect. You can also use it to skip the Curse or Curses from Culling Bell. That's right. These potions are so good, I think I value them over an Entropic Brew, which is 2 random potions. But these are excellent potions, letting us do things like pull multicast into our hand at the right turn, or double cast our double energy to do something really silly. So we don't need that, or any of this. We do, however, want colorless cards, big time. Yeah, these are all very good. There's that Dark Shackles I thought about buying. Oh my gosh. Do I want a panic button? How do I feel about Panache? Certainly I'm taking Master Strategy. Draw 3 cards for 0 is filthy. I don't think we'll be spinning the top all that often. We have too many X-Cost cards to use the top, really. Like, we spin until we draw either Multicast or Reinforced Body, and then we stop. Doesn't matter how much energy we have. We stop when we draw those. We'll be taking a Dark Shackles. We have enough artifact removal that this works pretty well against the heart. I do want a panic button. I like panic button. Sequilibrium. Okay, we can win this fight with one big multicast if we play our cards correctly. So starting on this turn, we're attacked for oodles of damage. Each and every turn. Oodles being the technical term, I believe. Block with Dynamic next turn. Okay, multicast would be 63 times 4. That is not a kill. We have a buffer, though. Really wishing I had upgraded Fission at some point. It's on the list. We're gonna get 1 upgrade? Ooh. Either Seek or Fission, that's uncomfortable. I think I do need to upgrade the Fission at this point, though. Heals necessary. Vision upgrade would make it evoke all of our orbs instead of removing them, which is pretty important. we have, like, orbs that are this strong. Holding onto that's pretty sweet. Okay, so we can't game block this turn, but I fully expect to kill. We do. Easy. Ooh, gold-plated cables. The rightmost orb triggers its passive one extra time. That's huge. We take a second to darkness or a cool-headed plus. Another darkness, please. This effect, if you have a dark orb in your front slot, gold-plated cables will cause darkness plus to trigger the passive ability of the front dark orb an additional time. So there's a hidden synergy here between the card Darkness Plus and gold-plated cables. Said we're opening this because we get 2 relics out of it. And what relics they are. Data Disc for +1 focus, and a Toxic Egg says any future skills become upgraded. Just heckin' sweet. Heckin' sweet. What card do I most want? Electro? Definitely Electro. Yeah, it's Electro. I could do 5 damage with the letter opener here if I play boot sequence multicast. Oh, I can do it with this, actually. This is just free. Do the darkness thing here, it does not matter. Might be where I have to use one of my potions to avoid a ton of incoming damage. Nope. If I'd played Darkness before Chill, could I have evoked enough to kill the daggers? Maybe? Maybe. Give me some cards. Any card draw here? Just retain, just crazy amounts of retain. Let's see. 9 times a lots. That's plenty. Shuriken Sundial. Neither of those particularly going to help out. Shuriken gives us a strength if we play 3 attacks, and Sundial gives us energy every third time we shuffle our drop pile. We're going to go one more event because we've not seen a Mind Blue. Although, yeah, it's the same either way. Another chest with 2 more relics in it. I'll take it. Bottled Seek. Good talk. And an HNT set. And a Writhe, unfortunately. But we now have all the relics in the world. Pretty much. Still have a blue candle, too, so that's nice. So we have our opening hand right now is Boot Sequence, Writhe, Doom and Gloom, Seek, always. And then 1 additional card. but only one. Give me master strategy, please. Perfect. So just to highlight the synergy I was talking about, we played Darkness Plus, then we trigger the passive ability of all of our Dark Orbs. So the front Dark Orb will trigger its passive ability. Currently has 6 damage on it. It's going to gain 7 because we have 1 focus, so it should go to 13 damage. But gold-plated cables triggers it twice, so it goes to 20 damage, not 13. Which is kind of nonsense. Also rip buffer. Let's see here. Electro Rainbow. Kill 2 of these nerds. My just reinforced body. Can full block, right? Yeah. Is that an intentional interaction? I think so. It's the only one that gold-plated cables has like that, though. So it's a little weird. This one's upgraded. And I have a data disk now. Okay, I will take this one. I'll take that one. Super upgrading Seek. Because it's bottled. If it hadn't been bottled, I might have upgraded Fission there. But upgraded Seek? No way. No way, no how. Give me Electro... Sure. Only +4 base strength, I know, right? So dinky. Yeah. Rip genetic algorithm. The disaster. River seems way too good to pass up on right now. Does like 14 damage and draws 5 cards. 8,000 cards. I want to get Glacier. And we'll put a Cinder's Bane too. So we want a Dark Orb in front, buffing up. So we're gonna go Doom and Gloom, Rainbow Glacier. Sequence. Does Blue Candle wreck the buffer? It does, yes. Yes, it does. Oh, convenient. I was gonna play algorithm, but now I don't have to. Come on. Taste it. Give me the double energy. Yes. Got him. Got them. Alright, boss number 2. Do you have what it takes? The glacier blocks for 17. A lot of block. I want the darker in front again, right? Ooh, I can pen nib this Doom and Gloom if I fetch Go for the Eyes. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so we're gonna seek for Glacier, Go for the Eyes. Put the Glacier in front, if I'm gonna do that. Or the Frost Orb in front, more accurately. Ooh. It's even better. Ha, okay, do that. Vision's even here. Why 2 bosses? Because we're playing on Ascension 20 here, and the Ascension 20 modifier is double Act 3 boss. We play... That's a weird order. Maybe I'm not going to play the Fission. Definitely go for the Eyes, and then double damage Doom and Gloom. Annihilate everybody. Maybe I was supposed to Fission before I did that. Is this the last run? No way. We've got plenty of time left of the broadcast tonight. So we go Darkness, go straight to 20, then to 34, because we're triggering the gold-plated cables twice. Deck seems really good. Can I do the thing to remove all of Awakened One's strength here? Yeah, I can. It's only 2 points of strength, but I can get rid of it anyway. We go Dark Shackles, Master of Strategy, Multicast. Actually, we want to Master Strategies first. A clean shuffle. So I want to draw Multicast here. We're gonna chill, sap Strength off Awakened One. Kill Awakened One. And then I drew a card anyway. Well, whatever. That almost works. Is that exactly enough block? 15, 6, 20... No, we're just shy of being able to block this, so I'm gonna not play Church Better here. Boop! We're gonna get that health point back at the end of the fight. Therefore, it is fine. Oh yeah, we have an Eternal Feather in there too. Yeah, that's right. So we could go all the way down to 1. We would end this fight, and then we would end this at full, going into the shop. We have 400 gold for that shop. Oh man. It's a lot of gold. Room in hand for that one. It's fine. Oh, good. GG Awakened One. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? 25-55. What a good year. Pretty good year. Okay, here's our chance to actually upgrade this vision. I should probably take that chance. Yeah. Yeah, you like these odds? I like these odds too. Ooh, especially with a Clockwork Souvenir in the deck to start us out with an artifact. Still have two very good potions. Maybe a focus potion's better. We actually have no focus. Other than the data disk, we have not found a single focus card this entire run. And despite that, we're ridiculously strong. Much as I'm liking the strength, I think I should remove a curse here. Probably the Writhe, because our turn 1 and 2 are so important in these next couple fights. I'm gonna buy that. Take another recursion? Second recursion wouldn't be terrible here. I respect that. What am I looking to duplicate? Like double energy or something? For a really ridiculous turn? Yeah, Dark Orb Multicast does not work on the heart. I'm probably duplicating Darkness Plus, truthfully. So against the heart, we're more looking to cycle our Dark Orbs. Yeah, in that case, I do want a Focus Pot more than I want a Duplication Potion. We'll take the Liquid Memories and the Duplication, and the Focus Potion. Just gonna remove this Writhe. And that Recursion. Duplicate Seek. Ooh. Maybe? Nah. I think we're good. We could take a Panic Button Plus. That's kind of ridiculous, but I think I only want one of those. We should be good with this deck. As it is. As it stands. Good job on me for getting the Pendant charge there. It's definitely not intentional. Lock short. Want to seek for not recursion. Equilibrium. Definitely seek for equilibrium. Save some gold for Slay the Spire 2. Oh, Equilibrium Genetic Algorithm. Yeah, that's what I seek for. Next turn's gonna suck. Normally sucks. We're being attacked for like 60-something damage next turn. That's all we need. Might as well play Recursion. It'll bonk the back guy. Doesn't really do anything for us. I'm supposed to play this last turn. Oh, I can draw a card, actually. Hold on. Not multicasting that. No. No, 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 no. Don't have a medical kit. Nope. Nice. Just gonna push this Dark Orb out.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
FBI's most unwanted. Thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. In return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Here's to another month of not avoiding the FBI. Wait, not avoiding them. Not avoiding the FBI. What does it mean? We're gonna have a ridiculous turn. I think I kill Spire Shield on this turn. Accidentally. Because I'm playing this Vision. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, I'm looking at Pen Nib Ink Bottle, that's right. So I Equilibrium... If I Equilibrium Multicast, we'll have Pen Nib on 9. Multicast being next turn. Or not Pen Nib, Ink Bottle on 9. I don't really care what Pen Nib's on, but I really care about what the Ink Bottle's on. Tungsten Rod, you say? Neat. The recursion. We have Tori! Oh, we have the Tori Tungsten Rod combo. Yes. Yes. Yes, we do. To shreds, you say? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Tungsten Rod says, whenever you take damage, or whenever you would lose hit points, excuse me, lose one less. And we can bottle our electrodynamics? Is our only power? Really? Huh. This is basically a no power defect. So we do not want this bottled tornado. Right? We don't want that? We don't want that. Bottle the doubt. I do have one power. We have just the electrodynamics, and I don't want that in my do not want that in my hand on turn 1 explicitly. So we pass. All right, Mr. Corrupt Farts of the Spire. It's a pretty good turn 1. No focus if 3 focus counts. We do have 3 focus. If we play anything other than a block card, we'll lose our buffer. Probably want to play Boot Sequence then. Beat of Death does 0 damage. Well, we're on Ascension 20, so Beat of Death does 2 damage normally. It'll be lowered to 1 by the thingamajiggy. The whatchamacallit. I think I Glacier and I seek for... Definitely gonna play... Or maybe I Boot Sequence and I seek for... Nah, it's better to do it this way. Hey. Oh, Panic Button is sweet here. So I seek for equilibrium and a double energy, I think. If that's correct. Big attack first works for me. Yeah, that definitely works for me. Shame we do the void here, because this double energy is not as impactful. I can actually panic button on this turn, if I need to. We're going to be playing a lot of cards, I might need the block. Think about this. So we're definitely going to do boot sequence double energy. Yeah, then we want to go like Rainbow, Doom and Gloom, Darkness. Actually, if I Rainbow, Doom and Gloom, Darkness, we don't need a panic button. Because we'll evoke an orb with the last play. So we did armor at 2, armor at 0. If we play Darkness, then we evoke the Frost Orb before Beat of Death hits us, so we don't lose our buffer here. I think I'm gonna just play Slide. Okay, bonk that. I can play this for 0 hit points lost because of Blue Candle and Tungsten Rod. Also draws me a card. I want to hold on to that. No benefit to doing so, right? Can play this. There's no reason to, but I can. So I will. And then this multi-attack doesn't do any damage to me because we have both Tungsten and Tori, or Tori and Tungsten Rod, so it's a whole bunch of zeros. Got him. Is this where we start taking our first point of damage? That's the question now. I'd have to reinforce to not take anything, or liquid memories, which, what do I want to use that on anyway? Probably a darkness, right? Actually, maybe, yeah, a darkness. I don't really care about the multi-attacks right now. Why does Rod work with a moving curse but not beat? Because it's counting hit points lost, not damage done. So if you have block, it's not going to reduce the damage done to your block, only reduces damage done to your hit points. It'll reduce the damage of Beat of Death if we start taking damage, which it looks like I'm going to do here. I'm taking 1 point. Probably more than one. I think I open with Compadre River. Feels correct. We're probably not playing Vision because we need all these Dark Orbs intact. Really want to draw that, did I? Cool-headed. Yeah, cool-headed recursion ball lightning. Or ball lightning recursion, rather. Hey, we got bullseye intact though. Apply 3 lock on. Recursion this orb for 60 kajillion damage. Go for the eyes. Get a frost orb. Looks good. Board time is 15. Ooh, not the turn I wanted to draw these on. Did not want these cards on this turn. Like, we have algorithm, but we don't We don't need it. The 33 damage to our Orb. I don't think I want to vision all this. Do I? Just take the hit? What's the issue? Oh, sure, alright. I'll do that. Lol, 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 lol. That is so satisfying to watch. God, I like it. What are we doing now? Might... Oh, this is where we can pull back our algorithm if we want to. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Art on Ascension 20 is really hard. I promise that it is. I'm telling you. I swear. I swear it is. Try to... No, we have some of this now. The bullseye is what we play next turn. One drug for the X there. Oh, that's not good. Curses. I could do Darkness Multicast to cap damage. Charge battery, Darkness Multicast. No, I need to strip that artifact. Bullseye, Darkness Multicast. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. We really wanted the heart to be weakened on this turn. Oh wait, we can just kill it, can't we? Hold on. We can just kill it. Right? Wait, can I? By Glacier... Recursion... Electrodynamics, that should kill it. GG. Wow. What a run. What a run. Hear you on that, Jimi Hendrix. I think everybody has their own, like, Ascension level that results in ideal difficulty and ideal fun.
Commander,
it'll be different for everybody.
One of our most
valued
supporters says continued support of
Hitting
the
it up with
XCOM
9 months of
project.
Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued funding. In return, enjoy that shiny new Watcher Energy Badge. GG. G freaking G. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Just like doing whatever, whenever? Yeah, definitely think a lower difficulty rewards that a bit more. 100% agreed. Alrighty, I'm gonna do something that I've not tried before, and apologies if this is a broadcaster faux pas, but I want to try this. Since I've got a lot of you here, I'd like to take a short break in the middle of the stream. We're gonna be jumping into a Watcher run shortly, but I want to do a bounty real quick. I haven't had a bounty in a little while, because there's been a bit of a dearth, but now there's a whole bunch of, like, trailers to watch. So I've got a trailer for... What's it called? I've got a trailer for Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan Season 2 to show you all. Which will take us just 1.5 minutes. It got stars in the guy Jim from The Office, so like, if you're in it for the hunky, yeah, it's just a manual ad. So if you're headed out because of this, I completely understand. It does help support the stream, and I do contribute the revenue from this to the whatchamacallit. I contribute the income from this to the stream goal for the month. But we're gonna watch a real quick trailer together so far. For a moment here. Words are hard. So here's my bounties tab. I'll still be on camera. Star Trek bounty start. And here it is.
What's the most major threat on the world stage?
Jim from The
Venezuela
Office.
is the single greatest resource of oil.
So I'm saying is a comedy similar to The Office. That's my impression
Country in the midst
so
of one
far.
of the greatest humanitarian crises in history.
Presidente Reyes.
El Presidente.
Your concern is that the Russians are secretly selling weapons to Venezuela?
It would fit a pattern.
This ends up in the news, it's just going to cause panic.
And in nuclear
He's so
Venezuela,
handsome, oh
you
my
will not
God.
hear about in the news because we'll already be dead.
Like, I'm not even really paying attention to what he's saying. It's just like,
pleasure, Jack.
the beard is...
I'm here for work.
I want to stroke it.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Dursorama,
Look at me. Was his name ever
thank you for the sellout Twitch Prime sub.
Hey, you have no protection.
I think you can watch this on Amazon Prime, right?
We do this together. I can live with that.
Ruin the ad and cheers. Alright, thank you so much for doing that with me, everybody. Let me... Tracking completed. Go back to our Spire audio now. Assuming I can unbreak everything here. Alright, there we go. Thank you so much. Truly, that does mean a heck of a lot. I don't think I can overstate just how much that helps to support the broadcast. Not too many, excuse me, not too many actors who have successfully jumped the gap from comedy to serious acting, are there? Bill Murray did a little bit of that, right? Bill Murray's been in some great both comedies and serious films. So it's really good to see anybody you can compare to Bill Murray is usually a pretty favorable comparison, right? Watch Spads to support me any day, BB. Well, thank you, Pikachu Headfund. I'll be having a couple more of those in the coming days. There's we haven't seen any in about a month. Because I think because of TwitchCon, there was some giant gap in how many bounties are available. But now there's a whole bunch of trailers and stuff to watch. The only bounties that have been available in the last month, and I haven't done these because I don't think there would have been enough of an audience overlap. But I could have showed you that Hulu has live sports. And I could have also played some, sport video game for an hour. I really didn't want to do that, and I didn't think people would want to watch me do that, either. Adam Sandler will do it in Uncut Gems. That makes one of us with faith for that, Pleetha. What is a sport? If I'm allowed to talk about it, how much money do I make from such a sponsorship? So the channel has grown quite a bit. I think I can say that it is proportional to the number of people that watch the channel on the regular. Depends on the payout for one of these bounty board sponsorships. I am not allowed to disclose the exact amount, nor am I allowed to show you the bounty board and any of the numbers on it, because there is an NDA that follows that, and violating that can revoke access to the ability to do it. But I can tell you that it is a... Let's see. It's a good way to ballpark it. more than a dinner costs, but less than rent costs, which is a pretty broad range. But it's quite substantial, and for the amount of time that it takes, especially the amount of content time that it takes, the payout is quite significant. More than a bread box, that's right. How many $1 cheeseburgers could I buy? More than I could eat, certainly. Was it WWE 2K? I don't remember which thingamajiggy it was. I could actually, like, accept and do another bounty right now, if I wanted to. Could watch the King of Fighters All-Star trailer. We'll probably watch the Terminator Dark Fate trailer tomorrow. That one pays out pretty well. Oh, that's right, I think it was Football Manager. Was it? Oh, I might have thought about trying Football Manager. I hear Football Manager's really good if you like spreadsheets. Another one right now? You want me to do it? We can do it. King of Fighters All-Star trailer. And discuss what I saw. For 1 minute. Sure, let's do it. Accept and activate. Please don't be a YouTube video. Goodness. Okay, so this is for a new fighting game. We go back to the bounty then. It's gonna be like that. Did all my dragging of windows to set this up before? Leader dashboard. How do they track? It's a combination of automated tracking and an honesty box. Yeah, there's manual verification for a lot of this, but a lot of it is manually tracked. Or a lot of it is automatically tracked, excuse me. So let me... I haven't even changed my title from the last one. Didn't even get around to that. So let us mute Spire again real quick. But I've got so many windows on my screen, it gets very confusing. Alright, so here's our next trailer, I guess. Because why the heck not? So this is for King of Fighters, a new fighting game coming out, which I have muted by accident. There we go. That is loud. That's so much louder than the other one. Why, though? Oh, this looks very anime. So does this have any relation to Street Fighter, or is it a completely different IP? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. It's like a mobile fighter game? That's odd. That is odd, if so. Can you even have a mobile fighting game that's like any good? That doesn't seem like something that would work out very well. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping me do both of those. I was not expecting to get 2 bounties completed in one little session there. Alright, where's my OBS? Let's see everybody again. Were there new patch notes for today? There were, yeah. The only... not a whole lot. We got a rework to Brilliance, mainly. It looked more like a... is it a beat-em-up? Dive Kick! I enjoyed quite a bit of Dive Kick, Servants. I thought that was really... like a really masterful use of minimalistic player input. For those unfamiliar, Dive Kick is a game with exactly 2 buttons. Dive and Kick. And they even, I think they sold like official controllers that just have the 2 buttons on them. No instinct, no control sticks or anything, just 2 buttons. And then there are a couple of things you can do by pressing like the buttons at the same time, but it's all about pressing the buttons in the right order and timing. And there's a surprising amount of depth. There's a surprising amount of depth for a game that only has 2 buttons. You can't control the jump direction, no, you just jump at your opponents all the time. So your dive, the dive button makes you jump straight into the air, and then you kick diagonally towards your opponent. And it is is shockingly fun. If you ever want to have a good time with friends, I highly suggest like drunk dive kick. There's even at least there used to be an actual competitive scene for dive kick, which, considering that it's a 2-button game, is baffling. Really cool. There's a King of Fighters anime movie. Is it anything like the Street Fighter anime movie? Or the Street Fighter anime? I'm not. Was it a movie or an anime that Street Fighter got? With the yes scene from M. Bison. Because I've seen that reference so many times, but I don't actually know what it's from. I have no idea what it's from. King of Fighters is one of the classic games for the Neo Geo console and arcades, has huge rosters and used to be 2D until the last few versions, which are 2.5D and also released on stream. Thank you for that context, El Pollo Batman. Just catching up a little bit on chat here. It is hard at times with an audience. As the stream has grown, it does sometimes become really difficult to keep up with chat. And so I'll miss comments, even from like even Munchdown said she was hanging out in chat, and I like missed something she said entirely. A question that she asked. Not something I do on purpose, but sometimes it's just more than I can follow along with. Which is one of the reasons I strive to keep the channel kind of low noise. Sneaky Cheek calls this like high signal to noise ratio when it comes to chat, encouraging people to make comments that are meaningful and interesting, discouraging spammy memes, just because it keeps the chat readable as the audience grows. Fatal Fury. Oh man, we're talking like old history of fighting games. I like that. Alright, I said I would do a watcher run. And apologies if you've been waiting here for like 10 minutes for me to start one. Are you doing this right? You might just be, K-Man. You might just be. Alright, Ascension 17 is where we're at with Watcher here. Normal enemies have more challenging movesets. Abilities. Snipe on anything? I could, in theory, snipe this elite or this elite. If these were both events. Waiting since the start of the stream, and you know it. Well played. And fair point, SRF. Oh man, this act looks sweet. So I'm digging the potential for an elite snipe. Pick a card, remove 2, boss relic. How does Watcher feel about remove 2? How does Watcher feel about remove 2? Probability of either of those question marks being fights. It starts at, I want to say 15%. Let's try the elite snipe. I think it's 15% that the first one is, and then like 20-ish% that the next one is. I haven't changed title back yet. Oh, thank you very much. Good catch. Good catch. We are in fact playing Slay the Spire. Updates. Okay, thank you so much for pointing that out. Really appreciate that. Kind of dig Consecrate. It's a neat little cheap attack. You almost need to find an early campfire to upgrade Eruption. You don't need to, I don't think. I've even removed Eruption a lot of times. That not update. Oh, that should. Category should be correctly Slay the Spire now. Okay, that Golden Idol. Always take Golden Idol. Always. If you're going for the heart, which we are. Early warships, interesting. Hey, Senekin, ladder died, as with all the previous ladder attempts. Like, every single one has died. And I was thinking about this a little bit before stream, actually. we died to the heart with defect. And that tells me that not only am I having a little bit of trouble with defect specifically, but not just defect, specifically defect against the heart, because we haven't died in Act 1, 2, or 3 with defect on the ladder streak. Only to the heart. And so I think that means what I should be doing is preparing for the heart a little bit earlier. Going out of my way to grab cards that will be useful against the heart, like an early genetic algorithm. I should be taking more aggressively than I have been. I should be looking for stuff like Dark Shackles and Panic Button and stuff. I want to try Warship. This is one of the ways to get into Divine Stance, and it's very strong. I think I've gotten to the heart of the matter. Ooh. Crush Joints is so good, though. I do want to fight more elites, and we're fighting a Hexaghost. Okay, we'll take Crush Joints for the vulnerable. We do not end up in a combat. And so we get an elite snipe here. Mental Fortress got a buff recently. I wonder if that means it's better now. Yeah, isn't the art so good? You want me to ruin it for you, K-Man? You ready? Two things here. One, blue square in the middle on two different faces. And the squares on this Rubik's Cube aren't rectangles, so this is completely unsolvable. Enjoying Chrysalis on Watcher. Oh, interesting. Wonder how that is. That's how you know how to solve the cube. Middle parts never move, that's right, but you don't have the same... usually a Rubik's Cube doesn't have the same color on two different sides. Which is what those would imply that you'd need. Plus, how many colors do we see? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Supposed to be 6 different colors. Took the stickers off to solve it. That's called creative. That's an unintended solution. Developer unintended. I like Tantrum a lot, by the way. This mirror is so bad. This is like the worst shop relic to find on floor 5. That 110 gold potion, this is the new art for the Cultist potion, giving us 1 ritual, aka 1 strength at the end of every turn. I wonder if Empty Body... Ooh, what about Tantrum, Empty Body, Mental Fortress? Yeah. Do that. That's a combo right there. What am I upgrading? With the Tantrum, the Eruption's not as important. We get 2 upgrades before we go into an elite fight. Get this Mental Fortress upgraded. Oh, really happy to see these 3. I think the Watcher struggles most against the Triple Sentries. Captain's Wheel, excellent relic. On turn 3, gain 18 luck. Why not the new Tiny Chest? I did like it, the new Tiny Chest there, but I thought that getting that combo of cards would be better. Oh man, I love Battle Hymn. Start of each turn, add a smite to your hand. Well, the Flurry of Blows goes well with what we're apparently trying to do as well. I'm gonna take Battle Hymn. That upgrades to Innate, right? Yeah. Great Crush Joints. Juzu Bracelet. I will be skipping. Go 2 elites from here. If I go... I think I can kill them both, right? Yeah, I can. Let's worship again. Worship is better now. Yeah. Get the third stance in there. Yes. Oh, I like all of these. Like all of these big time. Gonna use both my potions here. Foresight lets us actually draw the damage cards better. Yeah, let's get that. With the miracle for that turn, we need more energy. Oh, we're not on a 20. This is a weaker knob. Oh. I was expecting the small hit, truthfully. I was kind of counting on, like, going into Wrath here. Apparently not. Awkward. So that means our Captain's Wheel next turn will be very good for us. Doesn't mean we don't Tantrum, though. Yeah, that's Ascension 18 where the knobs pattern will change. That's right. We can actually just Eruption, because it's only 20 damage. Okay, not too bad as far as knob fights go. We get the Ink Bottle every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. And another Empty Body feels perfect for what this deck is doing. Now I think I do upgrade Eruption, maybe? So we're really emphasizing the stance switching. Vent or fight? Vent. Stop. You violated the law. Have a bird face. My favorite boat-themed relic is definitely the Horn Cleat. Turn 2 block is the best. Just is, objectively. I deliberately wake up the Legavillain here. Because of Captain's Wheel. Is this Tantrum, Strength, Empty Body? Yeah. This would be 36. Brush joints, smite, smite. Oh wait, I have Tantrum. Excuse me. What am I on about? Just win. Oh, we super win. Boop! Oh, Yang. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. I haven't had this relic very many times. It's very good. And that's a Blasphemy. I don't think I want a Blasphemy. I think I want a Tranquility. For more stance switching. And for energy generating. Upgrade. Worship to retain. Is this a Brilliance deck? It might be. Do I enter Wrath with 37? Turn 2? No way in heck do I do that. Much as I think it would be sweet. That's Yang going off there. Oh, I could have done it. Okay, so the next time we draw whatchamacallit, we can do the thing. Perfect. Play Worship. Play Crush Joints. Smites do 54 each. We just delete the Hexaghost. Good fight. Ooh, Stance Potion, in case we needed even more stance switching. No... what's it called? That new rework. There's not that stance switching card here. No Brilliance, that's the one. We could take Omniscience. Omniscience is really powerful.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Omniscience
XCOM
lets us
project.
double put Worship into play and instantly enter Divine Stance. Sneaky Deke! Thank you so much for those 11 months. Tier 1 support. A year within reach indeed. How are you doing, my good sir? How are you doing? Also take a Ragnarok. Do 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Pretty powerful offensive card. Yeah, Omniscience does cost 4 energy. We could upgrade it to make it 3. Could also do fun things like double play Mental Fortress, double play Battle Hymn. The Omniscience here. Snecko Eye? Those aren't Snecko Eye. Those aren't Snecko Eye at all. I do think we want more energy on this deck. We could take Philosopher's Stone, extra energy at the cost of our enemies having more strength. Busted Crown. Extra energy at the cost of less cards in card rewards. Or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade like 3 strikes or something. Although strikes are pretty good because of Yang. They're giving us temporary dexterity. I think we just want more energy to play more cards. And I think a Philosopher's Stone is a more reasonable way to do that than a Busted Crown. We'll be taking extra damage, and maybe that hurts a lot, but we should be okay. I hope. Hope we'll be okay. Let's take a couple combats. We're actually kind of afraid of hallway fights right now, because we're on Ascension 17 specifically, so the elites are easier, but the hallway fights are not. Go here. Yeah, this is terrifying. Yet. Also peaceful. Could have played another card for Ink Bottle. I guess I should have done that. Give me the dex. I'll block with the Stance Potion. Mental Fortress there. Mental Fortress is pretty good so far. Captain's Wheel, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the Omniscience for Worship twice thing. And then we go like bonk and increment pen nib bottle whatever. Rip. All right, good fight. If you are in Wrath, apply 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. Weave comes back into our hand. We want a Flurry of Blows really badly now that we have a Yang. Skip all these, though. These are not Flurry of Blows. Omniscience in the opening hand. If I double play Warship, that doesn't go very well for us. We enter Divine Stance and have 3 energy left, but our attacks don't actually kill anything. Managed to dodge the birds, we did. I could double cast Empty Body. That'd be okay. That's one of the ways to take the least amount of damage here, but I'm not set up at all for future turns. If I do that. I'm immediately feeling like I want to upgrade this Omniscience. Like, immediately. Tranquility Interruption is free. Yeah, I'm thinking double Mental Fortress, and then we Miracle into Tranquility here. And that blocks for a lot. But then the rest of our fight is not that good, because we don't actually have any stance switching left in the draw pile. Mostly just drawing strikes. It's our only way to enter Wrath. Ugh. That's ugly. These guys are gonna steal my money. At least one of them is getting away, I think, guaranteed here. Might be able to kill one of them immediately if I do something weird, like Eruption, Miracle Omniscience for an attack card or something. We'll do that play.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
DWMT7, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Alongside that shiny new energy badge, too. Ooh, not meant to play that. I've had ink bottle on 9, but we're okay. We survived and we didn't lose that much money. Crush Joints, Prey, Prostrate. I think I like Prey very much. Don't line up nicely with what we're doing. Kinda want a Devotion. A car. Play this. Do I dare Tantrum? Tantrum's really risky. I'm gonna do it. Oh, Tranquility retains. It's not risky at all. Alright, I gotta try to remember Yang. Prey has never been a power now. You're probably thinking of the only power that gives you mantra is Devotion. Man, awkward. Oh wait, we full block. Not awkward. Not awkward at all. Nice. Stop making me weak and vulnerable. You? Six energy to play with. No, we want to. Yeah, this first. $57. Oh, actually, do we? Yeah, we just kill. That's better. Hey, there's that flurry of blows that we wanted. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you change stances, return this from the discard pile to your hand. Yes, please. Hey, Slash just made it to E19 on Watcher. You're ahead of me. Congratulations. Goldeneye. Whenever you scry 2 additional cards. That's pretty hype. This is the rare Watcher exclusive relic. We're trying a heavy stance switching build here. But I think I'm going to double the Battle Hymn on this one. Do I get Eruption to play? No. That's true. Cloak Clasp is also that now, huh? Ooh, that's a scary turn. Very scary turn. This Captain's Wheel has been very clutch repeatedly. Got him. Ooh, Entropic Brew gives us 2 random potions when we use it. An upgraded Prey. I'm going to take the third eye because it scries for 5. 7 if we upgrade it. I think I said I wanted to upgrade Omniscience. Do I still feel that way? I kind of feel like I want to rest. Truthfully. I am planning on fighting some elites here. Not sure I'm going to be able to do that very well. It's going to be a lot easier with an upgraded Omniscience. Do I think the changes in the beta make the game innately easier or simply easier for mid to top tier players? Oh, I think they make it like easier for lower tier players or less skillful players a lot more than they make it easier for anybody else. Removing several of the worst boss relics have been removed, and a lot of these times, because there are no downside boss relics like Eternal Feather, White Beast Statue, Calling Bell, especially. New players love Calling Bell. It's not very good, unfortunately. But if you haven't played the game a lot, it's really tempting to take these options. So removing a lot of these relics, I think, makes it easier for newer players to make better decisions about their boss relic picks. Do I feel the drop rate is on potions is higher? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm tempted by this Just Lucky. It scries for 3. I would buy this if I could afford it. Flex Potion's ridiculous, and we're gonna need it. Do I feel about Reach Heaven? I think Reach Heaven has been buffed enough times, it's really good now. Reach Heaven is a great card. Does Nirvana work per card scry? No, it works per instance of scry. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? We want this Finesse, I think. But we also want a strike removal. Ugh. Can I get Just Lucky Finesse card remove? But I can't get the potion if I do that. That's okay. Taking the Finesse because of the dex from Yang. Clockwork Souvenir would have been like 1 dex per fight, by the way. Not sure if we wanted that or not. Oh god. What is this opening hand? Help? Man, if I had the steroid potion, I could have killed them all this turn. That speed potion looks good, though. Ugh, order. Like this. Ugh. Sender's Bane. Rude. Also order again. Took 2 more damage than I needed to. Yang is hard to remember to play around. I think we're just dead, though. Yeah, we're just dead. Unfortunate. Not sure what we needed to kill triple slavers. Exactly. How can you look at back and understand that being a noob? You can't. That's part of the learning process, unfortunately. Do I have a strategy to get our beloved defective friend up the ladder? More? More genetic algorithms. The strat, I believe. You're so dead. Okay, we can third eye into omniscience. Is there a way for me to make this work now? By third eye, omniscience is on top. Actually, we can just lucky first. So I want to draw into omniscience, I think? Is that true? I don't think it's true anymore, because there's not going to be anything in the draw pile to double cast. What if I draw Mental Fortress? That might work, actually. If I duplicate Mental Fortress, do we get to survive here? Let's find out. I think so. Block per time we switch stance. This in calm. Or can I block for like 60? And yeah, we're gonna kill. So I need to block for twice that. No. We're live this turn. And this turn, I think. Flurry of Blows, Tantrum. Flurry of Blows, Vigilance. Flurry of Blows draws Tantrum again. Do I want to do that again? I think we stop here, right? So if I Tantrum again, we don't kill. Got a 40 Kajillion block. No, we actually just full block, right? Although next turn I might die. 15, I'll get 47. You're right. Okay, so we do just die. Please don't do that. We are not dead, oh my god. Blessing of the Forge, upgrade all our cards. I wonder if we want another just lucky. Kinda do. Oof. It's quite a gauntlet to get to the next fight. To get to the next fire, though. What's the Yang relic? It is called a Yang. Whenever we play an attack, we gain 1 dex. We're gonna bottle... Flurry of Blows. Okay, those are good. Yes! Okay, we might actually live. Hold on. I need to take a short bathroom break. I stretch my legs, refill my water. When I return, we're going to continue this run. I have that definitely has a chance. Right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. Thank you so much for that patience. So Watcher Run is not dead. We are a spooky Watcher Ghost. And we can double play our intangibility with the Omniscience if we need to, which is interesting. And plus we have a lot of stuff that blocks for very small amounts to help deal with chip damage. We have a Blessing of the Forge to upgrade apparitions that we draw inopportunely against the Bronze Automaton here, too. Fell asleep in the middle of the run. I don't blame you. I love falling asleep to Twitch streams. Heal for 6. Do I take it? 6. I think we just look at the cards, right? Yeah, I'm gonna look at cards. Nirvana. Oh, Vault, though. Nirvana's a lot better since we added several scry cards. But Vault gives us a turn. Maybe it's like another intangibility, essentially, although Vault doesn't work with the intangibles. Whoops, wait, what? You're not supposed to be able to cancel that. How did I do that? Hold on. Excuse me? I skipped the card. Skip is not even an option, right? Yeah, there's not even an option to skip here. I managed to do the glitch, the interface there. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait, we can draw with the ink bottle. Caw. Yeah, we can draw with ink bottle. We're not yet dead, necessarily. Wondering if we need the Blessing of the Forge for an out here. Ah, okay, that's enough block. If we go strike, third eye. Next turn we can get several important things in play. Looks like a good turn. Forgot about Flurry of Blows there, but that's fine. I actually didn't want to draw the ink bottle card anyway, so... Intentional? Conjure Blade. Shuffle an Expunger into your draw pile. Yang is Watcher only. That's right, Cynican. It is indeed. Interwrath first split on Slime Boss at 6 hit points. Next turn draw no attacks. Take 72 damage and die. Disaster Recreation. Sometimes Watcher can be really, really good against Slime Boss, but it can also go pretty badly. Yeah, if you try to Omniscience the Vault, Sergeant Joe, you'll end the turn during the resolution to the first card, and so you won't get to play the second one. We're going to... How do we feel about Swivel? We feel atrocious about Swivel. Okay. And I don't think this deck wants a Conjure Blade. I am going to fight this Elite. Because I think on Ascension 17 specifically, this Elite combat is going to be easier than a fight. I hope that's true. Okay, I think I am very dead, unfortunately. But I would have died to just about anything with this opening hand. Snake Plant would have killed me. Just as dead. Just as dead against Snake Plant. No ink bottle out this time, unfortunately. This potion is the Blessing of the Forge, upgrading all cards in our hand for the rest of combat. Does not save me here. This worship was... EOA. That's a brutal turn one, though. Holy moly. Well, that we got this far was pretty sweet. GG. Let's run it back on the Watcher here. Ascension 17's been kicking my butt. I want to give it another try. Greetings! Choose a rare card seems ridiculous. I was talking about rare cards on Watcher here. Just give me one. Establishment start? Heck yeah. I love Establishment. Doesn't actually work with anything, but there's so many cards that go with Establishment on Watcher that I think it would be criminal to not take it. We have a guaranteed 6th floor elite, though, so taking damage was maybe not the best decision. Let's see. Back half of the act, probably want to go this way, maybe this way. I can take a Burning Elite, good luck to me. Alright, we're gonna go to this store. I'm gonna buy a Protect in the store, and it's gonna be great. Legend 17. Might have been correct to attack that guy. Nope. It's not. That should have been defend strike. Okay, it's pretty smooth though. Harsh joints, evaluate. I love me some foreign influences. Insight has retain. None of these help that much. Let's go foreign influence. Choose one of 3 pack cards, potentially from outside the Watchers pool of cards. There's that protect. Also a deceive reality, which is just as good. Expensive though. I'm liking Protect Wheel Kick a lot. Let's do that. And then we need another card reward before we fight an elite. The dreaded Jawworm. Behold my upgraded defend, Jawworm, and tremble. A good block card. Really counting on this not being a Gremlin Nub if I take a 3rd eye. Good. Although sentries might actually be worse. Truthfully. Thunder. Can't take the Sunder. It's not free this turn. So I really can't make that work. Okay, so we get to keep taking 3 damage so that I can make sure that that lines up. Two more here. Really want to use this like only in an emergency. Like right now, like right now. But I can't. Yeah, I think that's the trouble with the Triple Sentries fight. It's never safe to go into Wrath Stance, because you don't ever know what you're going to draw. Should be a lot safer now that there's only one of them. Winning this fight at all is an accomplishment. Hope that's what we're doing. Winning. Good. Ginger makes us immune to being weak. Second Protect, or a Windmill Strike. I'm going to take the Protect. And we are super not fighting the Burning Elite, because if it's a Gremlin Knob, we will die to it. 100%. I'm so strong, followed by damn. Yeah, that's what she feels like a lot. I wish I could go this way. Let's rest. Talk to the hand. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. I haven't taken this that much lately. It's a really powerful blocking card, Talk to the Hand. Missed out on the Blizzard opportunity, it's true. Take it. Applies a permanent debuff to your opponent. Eternal Feather's huge. That is a lot of sustain for a deck that doesn't have very much max health. No shop, so no thanks. I think we can take this Elite. Rather, I think we have to take this Elite. Oh, we got an Immolate. Well, that's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. Uh, 30. To me. Got him. Regen Potion is more health than we needed, frankly. Courier for cheaper stuff, and ooh. Crescendo is a free... Got Retain, so we immediately excited by anything that says Retain on it. Might be time to upgrade this establishment. I think it is. Fasting gains us strength and dex, but loses us energy. We cannot afford to play a fasting right now. Or Deceive Reality. Another way to gain retaining block. With 2 protects, I think we're going to take the Crescendo here. If I didn't have 2 protects, I would think differently. But I don't. Oh, that's right, that doesn't give me an orb. Whatever. Whatever. Deck really wants a Battle Hymn. Meditate? Put a card from our discard pile into our hand, retain it, which makes it cheaper for the rest of the fight. That lets us do some weird things. That might be too fancy. I want to try it. I very much want to try it. Oof. This is the best option. 3 is fine. And yeah, Witcher cannot get orbs. Oh man, Diva form. Do we need that with Establishment? Establishment is kind of like energy scaling already, actually. Feels redundant. Especially with Establishment being an 8. Is Retain from Meditate? The Retain is only for 1 turn, but the energy reduction caused by Establishment is permanent for the fight. So you retain it for 1 turn, and then it's cheaper by 1 for the rest of the combat. Prismatic Shard gives you 1 orb slot, so if you pick up a Prismatic Shard, you'll have an orb slot to use with any defect cards you get. I really want more attacks. These aren't attacks. Therefore, I'm not taking them. Because we have Innate Establishment, I'm going to upgrade Meditate to give me 2 cards. Crescendo now. Want to though. Meditate, get back Eruption, and a Defend Plus. So those get cheaper. Ooh, brilliant. Deal 8 damage for each unique stance into this combat. Well, how do you do? 16 times 2 seems pretty good. Yeah, the art's a little bit off because they changed it into an attack. Pretty funny, I think. So this is a multi-hit to confirm what was being asked a while ago. I'm gonna take a little bit here. Take 5? Yeah, 5 is fine. There's a lot about taking damage in calculated ways. I actually don't want to premeditate. These get cheaper now. GG. Vault versus Omniscience. Vault Establishment is tried and true and amazing. Although it doesn't work with Meditate. But taking an extra turn gives us a turn to decrease the cost of things. And that's pretty hecking important. What does Omniscience double? The meaningfully? Nothing. Yeah, we'll take a Vault. Blasphemy could be good too. This does upgrade to Retain. But I like the Vault for turn skipping. Oh, that's a Snecko Eye. Oh, that's a Snecko Eye. Oh, I like Snecko Eye a lot here. Start of each turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start combat confused. Snecko Eye Vault. It's already incredible. And with Establishment, the cost of our retaining cards goes down no matter what they normally no matter what they randomly costed. We could also Astrolabe or Sozu, but Sozu is Nozu, and Astrolabe is not energy. Snecko Eye. Get the Snecko Eye. Now we just slap the biggest cards we see into the deck, basically without any regard for whether they'll actually fit. Or have a meaningful use. Or any of that nonsense. We just see him and slap him. See him and slap him. kicked. Third protect. Sure. Feels good. Feels real good. We have the Eternal Feather, so we can actually take this pretty aggressive elite path, probably more reasonably. Got the single relic achievement today with the Snecko Eye trade-in. That's awesome, Doomkill. That's a tough one to get. That is definitely a tough one. So, grats on pulling that off. Can't do both Vault and Meditate. Dex cost 3, and I don't even care. Ooh. Oh, that's right, because they're not gonna... The cost reduction doesn't stick on them, though. Oh, that's actually not that good. Huh. I might regret my choice a little bit. Nope. We're fine. I unregret my choice. Yeah, but the major thing we were using Establishment to do is repeatedly reduce the cost of things. That's not going to stick around, I don't think. Right? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, maybe it does, actually. Or we're just getting lucky. Hard to tell. Either way, that fight went well. Evaluate 10 block, add an insight to the drop pile. Or perseverance was retain. No. Take the insight, though. Inquiring minds must know. To work the way we want it to. Or not. Body slam seems insane. Actually just insane. Nice. If I go into Wrath, let's see, I can body slam for 40? 40 is not enough. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to tell, that's true. Unfortunately true. Okay, now I go into Wrath stance. I was supposed to Vigilance first. Four protects? That might be too many protects. I think we have enough of them, right? I might take an upgraded one. We'll never know. We don't take it. What if we take a... Ooh, Reach Heaven. Well, it shuffles into your draw pile, though. Reach Heaven's so good. Man, Simmering Fury got cool new art. I think this is Reach Heaven because it shuffles a... There's a world where we take the signature move, and we use that. But that's a world where we remove all our strikes somehow. If I take the signature move, I go this way, and remove 2 strikes. That's right, Deus Ex Machina does not increase the cost of the miracles, but it'll probably be a full hand. So we don't have room for the miracles. Brute Violence is so bad with Stecco, though. But it's so good with we can reduce the cost again with Establishment. Is the thingy. I'll take that. We're gonna go with a 3 elites route. See how that goes for us. Might not go well. Greatest turn 1 in the world, is it? Good. Little Force Mystic to heal. How's it going, Roast Beef? I also really like the new Watcher card art. I think it looks fantastic all around. Fantastic. I have no attacks? Almost no attacks. Almost no attacks. That's a pretty beefy hit, Mrs. Mystic Lady. Are you sure you'd want to do that to me? But what if I killed your friend? Can't we put that past us? Windmill Strike Plus. Not sure if good, truthfully. We played a run recently with a bunch of these. Wasn't that good, but maybe it's better now. Let's give it a try. We'll give it a chance. It's upgraded for free. It has to be decent, right? Only a 15 upgrade. Talk to the Hand's a good upgrade. It's not necessarily one we need now, but it'll be a lot of help against Book of Stabbing. Cool. Boy, am I glad to see you? Question mark? Not really glad to see this thing, but, you know, could have been worse. Gonna Miracle to Third Eye here. We're a little bit afraid of this fight. That looks like a vault to me. Heck yeah, now we're talking. Can I block for 40? I want to. Next turn's the big attack. So even if that hit, like worst case scenario, the big attack hits me next turn, I don't die to that. Okay, I'm gonna go to Wrath's Dancer. Mark the hand first. Gain 3 block, lose 7 damage. Free next turn and more damage, so I should retain it. Damn it, Stickaway! Just rested you. Actually, not even that bad. But what is 19 really? This is 7 times 4. Gain 2 more energy here. That does not get me a kill though. Okay. I think we're okay next turn. Watch her, a Dutch union worker. I'm sure this is the setup to some sort of atrocious joke. So I like it. Yang! When we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dex. Take a second reach, Evan? No. Ink bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. A lot of the same relics from last time showing up here. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health, draw 3 cards. Okay, all the card draw in the world. Let's go. Freaking go. Upgrading foreign influences big time to make it cost free. Then I can better evaluate if foreign influence is worth playing. Nice. This 0 cost vault is a lifesaver here. Try that again, shall we? Better. Better-ish. Is Eruption too ambitious? Eruption foreign influences. Thunderstrike. Cute. Very cute. Oh no! Okay, we have a way to leave Wrath. That was a little bit spooky. Can we kill the nerd next turn? Yes, we can. Guaranteed. Potion now. I feel like we're gonna get a potion drop from this fight. Good. Appreciate when you don't attack me. Perfect. Alright, easy Grim Leader fight. We did indeed get a potion. My gut instincts was correct. Another vault? Yes. Nirvana and Devotion are both... we don't really have any scry. Devotion could be good, but more vaulting. Give me more turns, please. That's actually not as bad as it looked at first. I was a little bit spooked. What we don't get to do is play Establishment this turn, unfortunately. That's a tragedy. It's the first time that's happened to us. Not get me a kill. Much as I want it to. We block really well, though, between Talk to the Hand and gaining dex per attack we play. Ancient Potion, Flex Potion, yes. Whether reach Heaven, like Water if we're in Calm at the end of our turn, gain 5 block, or gain an energy back if we just played an attack. Mediocre. This is a Sneko Deco. Sneko.deco. Wanted to play Talk to the Hand? I don't think we can. No, we can't. Forbidden. Ooh, also, that order was forbidden. Whoops. Two vaults in my hand, huh? Entered 0 stances. That's more like it. I'm gonna take the 2 to keep one of these protects in my hand. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. Crescendo. Talk to the Hand. Windmill Strike. Perfect. Another Third Eye. You play attacks and then use Artifact to cancel the dex loss. You can indeed throw a hammer. And if you time it, if you stack a bunch of dex down, you can use one artifact to negate like 5 or 6 points of dexterity. My limited experience with Like Water showed it to be really strong. It's a much better version of Metallicize, as long as you can stay in Calm Stance the whole time, which some decks can do just fine. This card, Pressure Points especially, is a great way to do a ton of damage while being in Calm Stance. We also had a run that used Like Water and Expunger to just like do so much damage that it didn't even matter that we weren't doubling it with Wrath. Just made a turn 1 Omega with 3 Vault and Strange Spoon. Hey, if you use 3 Vaults, it's turn 4, thank you very much. That sounds ridiculous, though. Sounds ridiculous. Gold ladle? I'm gonna take an event. Oh, interesting. It's very interesting. I like these options. Meat on the bone is pretty sweet. Worship. Upgrades to retain. Could be a neat way for us to get into Divine. We would like to take advantage of our 50 gold card removal. Ori, yeah, Ori for 138 gold is really good. Definitely want to remove, what, a strike? So. Maybe we want to remove defends from this deck. Just let's see what Ori gives me. The Protect to Windmill Strike. Steady Plus, not so good. Oh no. Hey, lesson learned. Okay, we'll take that. We'll definitely take a lesson learned. So I paid 138 gold for a lesson learned and literally nothing else. Because I don't want any of this. But lesson learned is nice. Lesson learned says if you kill an enemy with this card, upgrade a random card in your deck. Which is sweet. Actually, we probably want a kunai here, huh? Every time we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a dex. We're doing that often enough. And it stacks with Yang, too. Order. Well, no. Because we didn't see the kunai until we bought the Ori. We got the ceramic fish discount with our courier. That's true. A bit glitchy there. Buy mantra. We want to gain mantra. We want to gain mantra. That's all I'm going to take here. Zero cost establishment. Wheel kick. And then we're just going to avoid letting the fight actually start. How's that sound? Yeah, we got lots of stuff we're retaining. Let's see what Foreign Influences has to say. Let's see what Foreign Influences has to say. Ragnarok. Zero cost this turn. And it'll be random cost on future turns. So, yes to that. It's a sweet meditate. Meditate can give me a free wheel kick. I really want to play Worship, but I can't. Not really. Very much like to meditate. Oh, Worship retains. I knew that. I think I can land a lesson learned here. I can definitely land a lesson learned. It's actually quite easy. Good night, proc. Hey, free block cards. Good stuff. +18. Actually, I can stay in Wrath here, right? Yeah, I can, and I should. And also just vault. But I'm in really good position to just block most of this damage, so I'm gonna do that. Oh, I was supposed to play Talk to the Hand. Where is that? So I could Ancient Potion 5 decks here if I want to. Don't think I need to. So we go Worship, Ragnarok, which gives me insane block, by the way. Through Violence, Meditate, give me back Ragnarok, and Worship. Worship will put us in Divine Stance. And then I can play Ragnarok for free, with triple damage. Seems okay. Got him. Yeah, Ginger came in clutch there, too. Okay, we have a Snecko Eye. Deviform's an instant take. Instant take. Easy peasy. Solves all of our energy woes forever. And has a random cost. And Busted Crown honestly seems fine. We just want more energy, right? Although, maybe we just want an energy relic without a downside because we have a Diva form. I think as long as we play Diva form, it's not going to matter what we do. Take the Busted Crown. Oh, look, the best card in the game. If you have a Snecko Eye, it's pretty much the best card. Wouldn't call it the best card normally. But with Snako, definitely. Let's see what's in here. Dash. Dig dash. Oh, I just pitched my lesson learned. That was rude. That was rude, game. Give me that back. I demand lessons. I thought if you've not seen the Watcher before, she is a kind of stance-based character. Some of her primary mechanics involve retain, keeping cards in your hand from turn to turn, which is what a lot of the cards in this deck are doing. She also focuses on stances. We have 3 that we're making use of in this deck. Calm Stance, which is indicated by this blue aura around our character, is a sort of energy storing stance where when we leave, we'll gain 2 energy. There's Wrath Stance, which we enter via Eruption or Crescendo. In Wrath Stance, we deal and receive double energy, and we have a red aura around us. And Divine Stance, or Divinity, or whatever it's called, which we can get into by gaining 10 mantra from playing, what's it called? Worship. And when we enter Divinity, we gain 3 energy and do triple damage for 1 turn. So much of the core of this character revolves around multiplying your damage with your stances. So her attacks are relatively weak on their own, but become ridiculously strong when multiplied by 2 or 3. Nice. So Meditate puts us in the calm stance. We're gonna grab Reach Heaven and Worship. You want to lesson learn this nerd, right? I could kill it right now. But I don't want to. So this is Divinity stance. Wears off at the end of our turn. What I'm doing here is optimizing so that we can get this Lesson Learned card into play, which if this kills an enemy, we upgrade a random card in the deck. I would like to do that. Well, the Vault upgrade doesn't do anything, but I still appreciate it, because green text is cool. If our card is created during combat, upgrade it. That would upgrade our Brute Violence. I don't think we're doing enough to want to master reality. Bottled Deviform? Seems OP. Bottled Establishment. That will bottle the other power. So we draw both of our powers on turn 1. And then all of our energy woes are solved forever. I can get a lesson learned. Take a lot of damage if I do that. Actually, wait, I can probably do that without going into Wrath stance, huh? Probably. The other vault got upgraded. Okay. Yeah, Watcher Mayhem does sound pretty dangerous, huh? A little bit of a yikes there. Didn't want to retain anything with Meditate. I thought about it. We get a lot of energy now, don't we? That's gonna make Kunai go insane. Yeah, Kunai's gonna go nuts. Can I block all this? Gross. Yes, I can actually. Just block all of it. No problem. Oh, I didn't get Establishment down. That's right. That's why this is sucking in the way that it is. And yet... So this is Wrath Stance. That red aura means all of our attacks are doing double damage, which is a heck of a lot of damage. Spikes. Boop. That's a pretty good vault turn. Please, no. All of this, thank you. Yeah, that's a big ol' heck no. There's no way I want to Eruption for it. Or was there? It's a lot of incoming damage. But I got a lot of decks though. Oh man, that's one short of a kill? Oof. Not realize that. Oh, I just blocked it though. That works. We can block for a lot. Good talk. It was an uncomfortable 0 damage, okay? Okay, another upgrade that does literally nothing for us. At some point we'll start upgrading cards that do get meaningful benefit from being upgraded, but today's not that day. I could play Eruption. I don't think I should. Pitching Lesson Learned into the Discord pile again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see, I've got Vigilance, Protect, third eye. Strike first. I am taking damage here. From the looks of it. I get to Insight too? Okay, we Insight first. Hey! 0 cost Protect, cool. Blocking! This Deco can decree whatever it likes. I have all the energy in the world now. It can't stop me. Want back. Windmill Strike. Back. Are you just dead? Might be able to block for 90 on this turn. So, not quite. We do Eruption, Windmill Strike, Wheel Kick, then we have 5 Dexterity. Oh, there's a 0 cost Protect hiding in the corner, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I'm gonna just play Eruption here. That's 18, 15 tons of millions of block. So 0, 1, 4, 7, 9. Okay, I want to spend all of the energy blocking now. See how close this gets to 90. I don't think it's actually that close. Oh no, it's more than 90. It's more than 90. Wow. Okay. That seems ridiculous. Okay, we have warship, which means we win. Talk. $78 damage to all enemies. Just looking for lesson learned here. 1 hit point is regenerating though. Bleh. Get rid of it. Get it gone! Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain energy, draw a card. Kind of falling apart mentally at the end of the run here. I am exhausted. Go this way. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ow? Yeah, we're just gonna take like 20 damage here. That's fine, right? That's probably fine. Oh, intentionally hitting a spiker. I didn't think about that. That might have been better. Did not consider that option. Perhaps I should have thought about it a little harder. Funny. Too much thinking. I don't like it. I refuse. Refuse on the grounds that this is unfair. Giant Head gives us enough time to set up that he is super dead. Super duper dead. Yeah, super duper dead. Super duper dead. retain. Just skip your opponent's turn, forehead. Easy peasy every time. I'm playing all the stuff to increase the slow value here. Every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more additional damage for the rest of the turn. Kaboom. Bottled Flame. Do I want to bottle my Windmill Strike? I guess. Sure. Actually, you know what? Bottled Talk to the Hand might be better against the heart. Bottle Windmill Strike. Get that ticking immediately. Have to take the Sapphire Key? Have to take the Sapphire Key. That hurts. Begin to fall. Lose Lesson Learned. It's about time you left the deck, Lesson Learned. I'm just gonna upgrade the remaining cards manually, I guess. I'll take the Red Mask as well. Just want to make sure I win the Awakened One fight. No more lessons. The lesson has indeed been learned. Okay, we'll fight one more Nemesis here. Get one more Relic. Feels good. I like what's happening here. Guess I could let Nemesis have a turn, but like, why? The Talk to the Hand value on Riddle of Holes is sweet. Well, that's a disappointing divine turn. I'm gonna do it anyway. Get riddled. Wish! Choose one, gain 6 plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold. Heck yeah. Cool, we got an actually good card. I'm gonna upgrade that though. 8 plated armor, 4 strength, or 30 gold. That's 4 strength without actually counting as a power, mind you. Speaking of powers, I'm gonna play a whole bunch of them against the Awakened One here. Dexterity. I'm gonna play this for the permanent dex. Pick 6. Yeah, all 2 powers in the deck, that's right. We actually only have 2. I guess. You want to look at it that way. For strength. That's a little awkward. Corruption Wheel Kick 1. There's no way I can take 20 times 4 damage from the Awakened One though, is there? I mean, if Wheel Kick drew the right thing... Wait, we know what Wheel Kick's gonna draw. Hold on. By Third Eye, we can... Okay, Wheel Kick would have trashed us. I don't think I can get away with going eruption here. I want to, but I don't think I can. So we draw a card from Gremlin Horn too. So we're drawing 3 cards and there's 2 vaults. It's so tempting. That is too tempting, damn it. Can't do that to me. Actually, if I strength, we can get a decent kill off the wish. Ooh, these got new art. Oh, these look so cool. Check that out. Come almighty, fame and fortune or live forever. I wish I was a fish. Man, I could have done the thing. I think I still do, because it gives me a kunai proc. And actually wheel kick and then vigilance. Cool. Moves that problem. Okay, I think that was the only really scary turn we were going to have this whole fight. What kind of fish? A ceramic fish. This one. It's the fish I aspire to be someday. We're just racking up kunai procs here. Get all the decks in the world. Is the current goal. Does not sound eatable. You want to eat me? Why? Please don't eat me. Now the murdering begins. GG! Alright, that's a Ascension 17 cleared with a Watcher. Means our next Watcher run will be on A18, but will we beat Act 4 with this hot nonsense of a deck? Two thump, consciousness fading, Spire dying, protect upgrading. 53 gold is just enough for 1 common potion, and a power potion's pretty good. Or a card removal's not bad either. Really wish I could buy Wallop. But I think a power potion will do just fine. Nice. Turn 1. Although I'm not happy to see both vaults in the opening hand. Definitely not happy to see them alongside Meditate. Do I go for the Kunai proc? Don't think so. Yeah, it's unfortunate we have 3 cards that in my turn in hand. Well, that's not good. Definitely wish to become Almighty. 100%. Okay, there's our crescendo. 2 protects is great. Gonna hold on to both of those. Ooh. A lot of cheap attacks. Or a lot of cheap blocks, excuse me. Attacks, blocks, what's the difference? What's the difference? There's no way for me to get a kill. Start with talk to the hand. Vigilance. Oh man, I could have eruptions. Still going to. Eruption. Chevin. Nice. So Crescendo gets me a kill on Spire Shield, who's doing 57 damage. I often advocate for going for Spire Shield first, and the reason being is that it's relatively easy to kill this enemy on this turn, but way harder to kill Spire Spirit on turn 2. Oh, I was doing math with Divinity. Oops. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was not good. We can draw a card. Rain was like, Wrath is double damage, or triple damage, right? No? What do you mean no? Okay, that works too. That'll get us there. Order, I think. It's a little bit of overkill, actually, at this point. But I'll take it. Not being attacked. Be time to do whatever the heck this is. Okay. A little bit messy, but we got there. Get the top card, 3 cards of the draw pile. I would really like to block the Vulnerable from the Heart. Chevin's okay. Third Eye upgrade's nice. The Crescendo upgrade does nothing. Exclamation point, all Watcher cards. There's a lot of them, 0% sneaky. There's a lot of them. 75 to be precise. Alright, Heart. Hard to argue with a double Deva form. Oh, I should have, we defend first. Draw more cards. Oh, if I play an attack, I can't block Vulnerable. I'll block Dex down. Maybe I want to block Dex down and not Vulnerable. How much Dex is blocking Vuln worth, do you think? 4? 5? Actually, given we have two different forms, we're going to win this fight as long as we don't die to the first cycle. So let's just block Bulm and not die to the first cycle. At least one of them were. I dig that. Nice vault. So what's the play here? Not playing this protect, but I am taking through. I'm drawing cards, basically, no matter what. We need to hold on to this for next turn. Which is still going to be this attack, because I'm bolting. Defend. Yeah, that works, actually. If I defend first, that's like enough. Hey, that's a better turn. There's Talk to the Hand. This is imperative that we get in play. Should be able to play 3 attacks before I start blocking. So for kunai value, I'm going to actually play my attacks before... Actually, with Talk to the Hand, I don't even have to worry about taking Beat of Death here. Beautiful. It's beautiful! Sash Whip in the deck sounds good. Or Vault. Definitely just gonna wish for strength again. Okay. Now the silliness begins. We have 14 energy, and we're only going to go higher than that. Oh, nice Apoyo Batman. I love me an Apotheosis run. So good. So every time we play an attack, we're net gain block against the heart because of Talk to the Hand. So nice. Gonna hold on to these, gonna hold on to these. Alright, I think we're doing fine now. Now I believe, I can definitely Eruption on this turn, because I have Vigilance in hand, so we go Eruption. Play the damaging attacks. It's on top. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Meditate, get me back. Protect and Windmill Strike. Okay, we can go Divine this turn. Which I will do. We just do so much damage. Just cap damage, basically. Doesn't even matter what the energy cost of the cards is. Legit, does not matter. supposed to crescendo there. Yeah, where's Conjure Blade when you need it, huh? We start out with the strike. Oh, beat of death. Ow! Beat of death. I'm like scrying and drawing in the wrong order. It just doesn't really matter. Deck blocks for 24 and at 0 cost. Not that I need it to be 0 cost. Man, what an overwhelmingly powerful deck by the end that we had here. Pretty ridiculous. Strike. Strike. GG. That was a fun run. I very much enjoyed the Seneko Eye once we got the Devaform added to the deck. And we really didn't need, we only added 1 card into the entirety of Act 3. Thanks to Bust a Crown, but we were already set. And yeah, Keyman's got it right, El Pollo Batman. If you add cards to your hand in the middle of your turn with Snecko Eye, whether that be from an attack potion, from something like Blade Dance, Infinite Blades, anything that, even Seek, Hologram, anything that puts a card into your deck into your hand, without drawing it, bypasses the randomization of the Snecko Eye. What a run. I am ragged. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go to sleep. But I wanted to thank everybody for watching. It's been freaking awesome streaming for you all today. Thank you so much again for everybody who hung out and watched some bounties with us in the middle of the stream there earlier. That really, really helped a heck of a lot. Better play an Ironclad Exhaust deck. I need an Exhume to get me back for tomorrow's stream. Speaking of, we'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might be an early stream tomorrow, actually. I'm not officially announcing this, but I am saying it's highly likely that I'm going to be starting at noon tomorrow, not 4 Eastern Standard Time, so that I have room to do, like, Halloween-related stuff, IRL. So, expect an early stream. I'm not guaranteeing it yet, but expect one. Just as a heads up. If you want to be notified when that's live, you can join us on !Discord or follow me on Twitter. And those both send out announcements when the stream exactly goes live. You can also, of course, follow the stream, which I see many of you are doing, and I super appreciate it. So thanks to everybody who followed today. Alrighty, that's going to be it for me tonight. Have a great night, everybody. See you all later. Ta-ta for now.